Hello, I need to make sure y'all could actually hear my music. Of course you can't.
Let's get closer to that plus goal today, Caitlin 15 love.
There it is. Hi, every pony. Oh my gosh, wait, Bongo! Bongo with the tier 3 sub. Thank you, Bongo. And Punk 182, thank you so much for the prime sub. Dude, freaking tier 3, Bongo, thank you so much. And Punk, thank you for using your prime sub on me. Thank you for using your prime sub on me. This is my first stream. What's good chat? Hi, Morgan Green 08. Dude, OG. OG, thank you! Dude, what a nice start to the stream. What a good way to start off the day. What a good way to start off the day. OG Boot Blaster, thank you so much for the 5 subs. Crazy shirt. It's a Spurs shirt and it was free. So I don't freaking care. Yeah. Oh yeah, there is a GeoGuessr tourney. I did see that. Claus, thank you for the 145 stream. Dude, are we close to the goal yet? We're getting there. Oh, we're getting there. Oh, we're getting there slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. It's, you know. OG, seriously, OG, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. You are the best. Any basketball? No basketball today. No, but there's no basketball today. That's the title of the stream! Also, the 90s are over, the 90s are over. The 90s can't be over if I never got to see any of it. That's not fair. That's not fair. The 90s aren't over if I didn't even get to know about it yet. Y'all can't say that it's over when I didn't even get to get in yet. I didn't even get to get in yet. It's not right. No, I know today's ball is better, but for the grand scheme of things, I need to know what was going on. The 90s were 30 years ago. Oh dear. I don't freaking care. Let me see. Let me find out so we can move up, okay? So we can move up, okay? Dude, what I said in the group chat on Instagram, I'm telling you, that is what my Reels feed is. I literally, right before stream, I was not alive in the 90s. I was born in 2001. Are you kidding me? Cece, are you kidding me? Dang, that was loud. Are you an 80s or 90s baby? Bruh, I was born in 2001. I was born in 2001. Watch the 50s. Okay. Thank you, Anders. Hey, guys. Welcome. No way you're 24. I am 25 years old. Freshly 25. I'm basically 24. I'm basically 24. Thank you, Caitlin. You too. Hi, guys. 25 gang. Hey. Hey. 25 gang. 25 gang. Guys, look at my new controller. Not sponsored. They literally just sent this to me, and I'm literally in awe of it, and it's sitting on my PC. Look at this scuff controller. Oh, thank you so much for the bits watching games. Who's your favorite 90s celebrity and athlete? Whoa, nobody's ever used that before. My favorite 90s celebrity? Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Who's my favorite 90s celebrity? I'm looking in the chat for you guys to come up with one for me. I mean, Leonardo DiCaprio from Titanic was pretty cool. And what's eating Gilbert Grape? I don't know. LeBron. It was obviously Michael Jordan and SpongeBob. Michael Jordan and SpongeBob. No, I actually probably have a legit answer. Clavicular. Beef, I will ban you soon. I will be banning you soon. Why does my room feel dirk? Hold on, everybody. There we go. There we go. Oh, the Maze Runner. My friend, I've read the Maze Runner. Let's talk about that. I've read the Maze Runner. Anyways, yeah, this is my new freaking gaming controller. They sent it to me just because they're like, oh, can you post on your Instagram story and we'll send you a controller? Hello, duh, yes. And I didn't know they were sending a cherry blossom one. Like, that is so gorgeous. And it has all these little extra panels on it and stuff. No, this is the default skin. Literally, I'm not even trying to make y'all buy it, but I think they were a really nice company for sending this to me, so I might as well show y'all. And because it's actually the most gorgeous controller I've ever seen. Like, I can't even lie. W Scuff. I love y'all. Mwah. Back trigger's so tough. I know. What am I gonna use them for? You need it, Ferris. It's so pretty. It's so freaking pretty. Hi, guys! It's top tier. No, it's so pretty. Morgan, don't worry. We're gonna get to 2016 Cavs World Tour. We have a lot to go. Okay, let me tell you guys what we're... Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. What was I saying? What were we talking about? I did not practice that. The fact that you think I practice it shows that I'm naturally that crazy. Shows you that I'm naturally that crazy. That's not my fault. That made me lick my screen. I'm done reading your messages. Guys, oh my gosh, do you guys see the sheen of a gray hair? I've been getting more gray hair recently. I'm not even kidding. Like every once a week, I'll probably look in the mirror and be like, oh, there's a gray strand of hair, and then I take it out. I don't like it at all. It makes me upset. High cortisol lately? Probably, Loki. I'm not even gonna lie. It's definitely not. I'm only 18. Oh, sorry. I just turned 19. You overestimate how good your camera is. Do we need to upgrade our camera sometime soon? I feel like all the good streamers have a really HD camera. Well, that's a lie. Not good streamers, but I feel like it's like an upgrade a lot of people make, and I'm like, damn, I'm not doing all that. No weight loss. That's crazy. No. I'm like not in a rush to do it, but I've thought about it. Like, I don't know. I like this camera. Okay, bet. Yeah, no, I don't have a problem with this camera, but I think the only time I ever am bothered by this camera is when I'm like posting a clip and I'm like, the quality could be better. You know what I mean? I'm like in clips is when I care. On stream, I think it looks good. A sponsor, yes, I know. And look, the chair too. Hey, audio maybe. What did I say? Oh, I need to upgrade my audio. See, I have a good microphone. I still don't know why it doesn't sound good. I don't know. It hides the wrinkles. Don't upgrade. Okay, so how are you guys today? Tell you guys what I did yesterday. Oh, I'll tell you guys exactly what I did yesterday. I balled out a little bit. $450 is way too expensive for a keyboard. I balled out a little bit yesterday. Like, now that I had a basketball, I went to go hang out with my friends, and we were like, let's go to the park. Like, let's go to the park. And I was like, guys, I have a basketball. And then we were shooting into the hoop, and I think I got it in the hoop like 3 times. Maybe 4. It was pretty good. Are you watching this Spurs playoff game? Bro, what time is it on? When is it on? Because I do want to see it, but when is it on? Hi, Kalita. Hi, Kalita05. Hi, Jordan. Did you meet the kids to go fishing today? No, I did not meet the kids to go fishing. And not meet the kids to go, oh, CSC. Oh, that's late enough. Okay, yeah, we actually might need to make that. Why are you a Spurs fan? Because I was in San Antonio and I went to a Spurs game. And because I know Wemby, I'm investing in Wemby. And Stefan Kessel likes streamers. And they're a good team. Good evening, Auntie. Good evening! 9:30 on Discord. See y'all there. 9:30 on Discord. See y'all there. Anyways, let me tell you guys. Wait, I didn't stream yesterday. Oh, Wemby's not playing tonight? Oh, dear. Wait, that's not good. That's not good. I feel like they need Wemby. I'm not gonna lie. Well, someone in the chat said the controller was $200. So it might be $200. It's 4K every time Paige is on it. Arigato. What did I I say? Okay, I was saying, what did you guys get up to yesterday? I got up to playing a little basketball, and I got a little paleta. A fresa paleta. I saw the concussion. From the guy walking around the cart with the little popsicles, I got a strawberry one with chocolate and coconut on top. Bruh, that shit was fantastic. And then something bad happened before I met up with my. Well, it was really dark. Before I met up with my friends, I was taking a little while, and then my friend called me and she said, "Show me where you are. Show me outside the window." And I said, "No." I said, "No, I don't want to show you outside the window. I don't feel comfortable doing that." And eventually I showed outside the window, and it was a Taco Bell. And I waited at a Taco Bell for like 15 minutes for them to make my food, which was crazy. And then I drank my dirty Baja Blast, and I felt sick the whole night. Yeah, it was so good, but then I felt ill the whole night. But it was fantastic. I watched a pharmacy to get my meds. That was the highlight of my day. Oh, wow. Let's go. Let's go. Gabe, I'm not from Texas. I'm from Illinois. The Spurs were a dynasty back then. I don't even know what a dynasty means. Radical Astoria, thank you. I got the... Oh, and then I put my friends on the Crispy Chicken Cantina tacos, and her brother said it was amazing. And I was like, yeah, I've been trying to tell y'all. I've been trying to tell everybody. I've been genuinely trying to tell everybody the Crispy Chicken Cantina tacos are peak. And not everyone listens, but when they do listen, when they finally do listen, we're winning. They love it. I'm right all along. A dynasty is a team that gets multiple championships within a certain amount of years. Like, that's good. That's why I love the Spurs. They're such a good team. I love the Spurs. Can we get a whip and Nene, please? Y'all gotta earn that. Y'all gotta earn that, by the way. Okay, well, that was my day. Is that all I did yesterday? Shoot. Oh my gosh. I went to physical therapy. Now, I have already given you guys too much information at any given time that at this point, I don't even care. But yesterday felt like a genuine humiliation ritual. It genuinely felt like a humiliation ritual. Hi, Kafiri. It genuinely... Okay, so I'm going to physical therapy for... Let's just say my stomach moves a bit slowly. Let's just say I had a test and they said the muscles on the inside of my stomach are a little tight and just like not right and tense. And it's definitely from the years of chronic stress, and it has nothing to do with hemorrhoids. Years and years of chronic stress and this and that. I have stomach issues. I got a belly rub. Bruh. I got a belly rub yesterday. She gave me a big belly rub. And that just was... Okay, that wasn't the bad part. Like, that was nice. I'm not gonna lie. I was laying on there and she was doing like this, and then she was doing this, and she was doing this, and she was doing this, and then she was doing like... And I was like literally a belly rub appointment. No, but this is the worst part. All of a sudden she's like, I'm gonna teach you some yoga poses. I was like, okay, let's learn about the yoga poses. And tell me why I had to start doing them live there. Not her just showing me what they are on a computer or something. I had to start doing them. This is what she had me doing. And then the real doctor came out. This is what she had me doing in a quiet room. What is this pose? I'm trying to find the pose. Legs up in the air yoga pose. I can't even explain what she had me doing. Oh no, she emailed them to me. I could just show you. Get that, son. Okay, no, not that. She emailed it to me. I'll just show y'all. Oh, the happy baby pose. Bruh. I had to sit on that bed, absolute silence, with this woman and hit this. Are you kidding me? And then, like, she was looking for stuff on her computer. So, like, I was sitting behind her doing this, and I didn't know when I was supposed to stop. I literally didn't know when. And no, it was worse because she had me grabbing onto my ankles instead. No, it literally looked worse because she had me grabbing onto my ankles and, like, spread, like, I don't know. And I was like, oh, no. Oh, no. Oh no, and I didn't know when to stop, and I didn't know when to not do it anymore. And then if I couldn't feel any more awkward, she said, get on your hands and knees. I said, okay. I mean, I guess. Like, I guess. And she had me doing this! Like, just sitting there doing this. Like, I don't know. And then the real doctor, and I was like, bro, I was not having fun. This is what the physical therapist had me doing. I didn't like it. I didn't like it. I didn't have fun. And then she said, do you know how to do an Asian squat? I was like, girl, I don't know. Like, I guess. So I had to get up. I had to get up to the other part of the room, like literally the corner, and start hitting this. Like, it was just like, it just didn't feel like the natural, like, doctor's appointment that I was looking forward to having. And I think I'm gonna cancel my, no, I don't want to go back anymore. Like, the belly rub was nice, but I don't know. Like, I don't know. Like, it just was too much for me personally. It was just too much. It was just too much. Literally too much. I am too introverted as a person to just be down with that. But I did it all. But help me though? I know. And that's why I'm gonna show up again. But she gave me a paper of where to you can activate your intestines before you go to sleep. No, and then when I hit the cat cow one, the one where I was on my, she was like, do you have scoliosis? And I was like, bruh. I was like, yes. She was like, yeah, I just saw the freaking huge bump. And I was like, no, that's cool. I was like, no, that's nice. I'm glad you were able to see my scoliosis. Great, I didn't even notice that people could notice it. So if anyone's wondering why is Paige built weird, why is she not snatched, why is she not absolutely T, why do her ribs stick out, like why is she like kind of look like that, it's scoliosis. We can tell. Okay. And it did it help you at all? Nope. She exposed you? Yeah. Not a huge bump. Okay, no. Not a huge, it was like when you go like this, part of your back sticks up high. Oh! Okay. Did you guys see it? Like, nice bulge. It's like your back sticks up more on one side. I don't know. That might not be normal. No, it's not. It's scoliosis. This explains so much. Okay, well. Let me tell you guys what we're doing today. Today, we're gonna be learning some, okay, so as y'all can see, whenever, hi Emily, like, when do we get to see you bounce some balls? Emily, Cece, you're so silly. I was actually bouncing balls 2 days ago. I'll bounce balls again. Let me know if you want to join. Because I don't understand enough about basically anything about how basketball works, so we're gonna keep going and learning that. Maya, thank you for the prime sub. we're gonna need to learn a little bit more about that. So we have a video on basketball positions explained, so we could know what the freak a shooting guard is, a power forward, a center, a small forward, and a point guard are. Okay, we have to see that. Just take a little gander at that. Basically figure that out. A few more of the basics, because what I'm learning is when I'm watching, we still done with the 90s. No, we're not done with the 90s. When I was never there, I never got to see any of it. We can focus primarily on the 2000s and 2010s and 2020s. But first, I need to get the general foundation. I need to get the general foundation of exactly what I missed and what I missed. And although we're over it and all together, I need to know what was happening so that I can build my knowledge brick by brick by brick until I understand everything. It's the foundation. So it's a foundation. Is the foundation the most important part, or is it the wall that comes after? If the foundation is very important, and then the wall that comes after will be the 2000s. So the foundation is the 90s, and then we're going to, in the 2000s, and we're going to go up brick by brick by brick. And first, the foundation is the 90s. Is the foundation the most important? Is the foundation the most fun part of building a house? No, it's not the most fun part about building the house. The most fun part about building a house is the bricks afterwards. But can you build the bricks? Can you build the bricks without the foundation being there? No. So we have to start with the foundation, and then we'll get to the fun part of building the bricks brick by brick by brick. So basically, we're gonna learn 80s is the foundation. No. Yes, probably. But that's not what we're not going to the 80s. We're not going to the 80s. So we're gonna learn about the positions a little bit more so I can understand exactly what's going on when I'm watching basketball. And then we have a video called The Greatest Era in NBA History, Entire 1990s Recap. And the thing about what that is going to do is as we watch this 1990s recap, I wanted to put my rings on. As we watch, 80s is literally the foundation. How was I supposed to know that? Okay, so we're doing the 90s. And then through that video, as we encounter like clips and things that we want to see, and we want to like go and open another tab and watch, whether it's like Michael Jordan highlights or lore, we'll just look at those as we go. So we're gonna watch that video, and then after that, we have a Kawhi video, and we'll get to stuff in between. Current players are more fun. Yes. So that's why we'll get to that, of course. What do you mean? It's called How a Shy Role Player Became an NBA Legend. I like him. I want to tickle him. Kawhi don't know you. Not yet. I got told to kill myself in my DMs recently. Because of the Kawhi videos. Because they call me an MUDSHARK. Like, dang, I can't have a crush? Like, it's gently confusing. Like, I can't have a crush. Whatever. Some people just don't know what they're talking about. And then I blocked him. I didn't respawn. No, I blocked him. I blocked him. I blocked him. That's weird. Yeah, I get those comments a lot. Anyways. Yeah, Kawhi was a Spur. Yeah, I know. Trust me, this is knowledge that I know. Like, you guys think I don't know anything, but I know Kawhi was a Spur. Like, I know that Kawhi was a Spur. Like, of course. Yeah, I can't have celebrity crushes. Goodness gracious. Hi, Krish. Yeah. So, Paige, your laugh is the best. Yeah. NVM. Okay. Stop doing your fake, your cute laugh. They meant your kawaii laugh. Okay. Bald spot. Bro, that's a hair part. Bald spot, my friend, that's the part of my hair. Except I skipped the part and it's just one dot. That's not a bald spot. That's a part of my hair. Like, you're a bot. You're a bot. Send me a video of your hairline. Lift up your forehead bang and send it to me. No. Do me a favor. Lift up your forehead hair like this and then send me the photograph to my DM. I'll wait. Let me see. Let me take a look. And no, it's quiet. It's crickets now. And now it's crickets. I remember I dropped 30 with Kawhi in 2K. He's just the best teammate. Are you still losing hair? Yes, I am. But I do not have a bald spot. Girl, we know the expert what? No, literally my hair has gotten so thin. Oh, I don't want to talk about it. Anyways. I know none of y'all are surprised to hear that this stream today is sponsored by Elf Cosmetics. Hey, today's stream is sponsored by Elf. As you can see on the little overlays at your screen and things that you can click on, I want to show you what products they are allowing me to show to you guys and that I'm very passionate about ever since I started using them. So, with no further ado, I will show you Elf Cosmetics new skincare products. Number one. Oh, notice how I've been using it and it's been making me feel so glowy and delicious and yummy. The Thirst Burst Pore Affecting Toner. I've been using this after my shower because I wash my face in the shower before I do any of my other skincare, and it is amazing. A toner is what you use after you cleanse your face, and it just helps to get your skin ready for the rest of your skincare. It helps to minimize your pores, kind of hydrate your skin a little bit. And this specific toner by Elf, I will read the back of the bottle because they're going to explain it better than I will. Will that regrow hair on that bald spot? I don't have a bald spot. Your skin's been thirsting for this. Do double duty with this non-comedogenic toner. That non-comedogenic means that it's not going to clog your pores. Toner that exfoliates and helps refine pores with 2% BHA while also quenching skin with 1% hydrating hibiscus complex for a juicy, plump look. Exfoliating your skin is very, very useful, especially if you wear makeup over it and you have dry skin and then you see it under your makeup, or even if you don't. Exfoliation is very important. And then this quenches your skin while exfoliating it at the same time so you won't be dry. Where can I buy it? You can click on the link on that little overlay here. The little overlay here, you can click on it. Love this. Amazing. And it's also a great price. And then we have the Thirst Burst Drops, another part to add to your skincare routine. It has this nice little pump. And this is for dewy skin and brightening your skin. And you want to apply this before you put your moisturizer on, just for an extra boost of hydration and an extra boost of dewiness and glowiness. It's for dry, oily, and combination skin, and it will reveal a juicy, radiant complexion both instantly and over time. Infused with 1% hydrating hibiscus complex, hyaluronic acid, and 5% niacinamide, which is great for acne, in my experience, and great for brightening. I love it. What can I do for a receding hairline? I'll let you know when they come out with a product for that one. And next, Elf came out with a bunch. Okay, I don't have all of them with me because I actually have been bringing them with me. A bunch of Squeeze Me lip balms, and these are only $5. Only $5, and they have duo packs, and then they have single ones, and they have so many good scents. Please wash the headband. No. For example, mint. They have mango. They have peach. They have vanilla frosting. Bob, thank you for the sub! Any onion flavor. That one, they might still be working on. Bob, thank you so much for the sub. Where can I buy these? Oh, you can just click on the little overlays that are shown on my screen. And you can purchase them right from the Elf website. Vanilla frosting, this one is my favorite one. Did I say mango? And chocolate, and then there's other ones that I don't have with me. But there's watermelon, bubblegum, strawberry, and some of them have a tint. Some of them are less tinted, like this vanilla frosting has less tint. But the pink ones will give you, like, the pink and red ones will give you, like, a nice, slight little tint to your lips, which is very cutesy. Can you eat it? I mean, if you want. Can a 37-year-old still use these products? Yes. Yes. There is no discount, but with lip balms of only $5, I mean, they already seem a little discounted. Can a bald person use these cosmetics? Yes. Elf is for everyone. And they don't test on animals, so I freaking love Elf. Go ahead and check out the products using the overlays shown on my stream. And let's play video. Is it better than beep? Yes. What do you want? Hi, Meals! Can I regrow my hair? Can I use this to replace showers? Come back to me on that one. Let me test it out. Let me figure it out. And then, I'll come back to you. I'll come back to you. Please stop harassing me. Okay. Okay. Oh, the PT one is very nice as well. Okay. So I was thinking we'd start off. Dang! Dang! First of all, he is dribbling that basket. Hold on. There is no reason to be dribbling that hard. What the F? There is generally no reason to be dribbling that hard. What is that? Oh, that's Kyrie Irving. Oh, my bad. Okay, well, why is he dribbling so hard? Oh my gosh, chat isn't on screen. You're the best. Thank you so much. Why is he dribbling that hard? It's just a routine. No, I think he's trying to act tough and he's trying to flex, and I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it, Kyrie. I'm not buying it, Kyrie. I'm not gonna. That's what you call a pound dribble. Oh, yeah, we're gonna learn. We're gonna spend a little bit. Be a LaMelo Ball fan, please. I do like LaMelo Ball. I do like LaMelo Ball. They're the Ball brothers. Are you dissing Kyrie? No, I'm not dissing Kyrie. I would never do that. I would never diss Kyrie. I don't know enough about Kyrie to even diss him. I don't even know enough about Kyrie to even compliment him. Just give me a minute. Just give me a minute, guys. Just give me a minute. Just give me a minute. Just give me a minute. Kyrie's technically a coworker. Wait, he's my coworker? What? Kyrie's one of my coworkers? How did this get on the floor? I'm genuinely confused. He's a streamer? Wait a dang minute. No! Offline chat, let's go. God first, what is life without getting through the storms? Let's live. Aww. Wait, the offline chat is popping right now. Wait, the offline chat is going crazy. Yeah, we're gonna collab soon, but he's probably busy right now, but when he's not busy, we're probably gonna be doing the collab. Facebook bio. Okay, and dang! Kyrie's a flat earther. Wait, no, he's not. No, he's not. I'm a bit of a flat earther. I'm a bit of a flat earther. The collab with Kyrie would be crazy. Bro, what would me and Kyrie even do? But the collab is coming soon. Trust. Oh my gosh! Kyrie! Hello, Paige. It's me, Kyrie. Oh my god. OMG. Bald spot. Are you kidding me? Hey, Kyrie. It's me, Paige. It's me, Paige. Let's get this collab going. Can't wait. See you soon. Oh my gosh. That's gonna be so fun. I actually can't wait. He needs a gift card to get to the court. That's not funny. It's not funny. It's kind of funny. He needs a gift card to get to the court. I'm tickled. I'm honestly tickled. Oh, why is that making me laugh? Not me getting Kyrie's chat live. Hi, Paige, it's Obama. No flipping way. Why are you getting Kyrie's offline chat lit? How am I getting Kyrie's? Can you send $50 to my account? I got locked out. Alright. This doesn't feel right. This is giving me the heebie-jeebies. This is giving me the heebie-jeebies. Do you give me the heebie-jeebies? Do you give me the heebie-jeebies? Hi, Paige, it's Shaq. Hi! Why is his offline chat more active than your comm? What is wrong with you? Like, Jenly, what is it that makes you treat me that way? Also, they're getting rid of Twitter comms. I know a lot of y'all are mourning the Primate Page comm. I know a lot of y'all are mourning the Primate Page comm. A lot of y'all. Let's see what we missed. Wait, you had a Twitter comm. Okay. Well, there was a comm. Yeah, it's not like I advertise it on every single stream. No. It's not like I advertise the comm in every single stream. Let me show. Oh, Jordan, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you. 2 likes. No, it gets lit in here. It gets lit. It gets lit. You know sin caused tan. I know Taco Bell. Gonna miss the weekly post we got in this comm. Okay, this is the thing. I didn't know I'm supposed to post in my own comm. What is this? Aww. 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 Wait, that's so sweet. Aww. I didn't know I'm supposed to post in there, my friend. I'm posting right here. I thought you guys are supposed to post in my comm and gossip. I thought the comm is for gossiping and talking amongst yourselves. I feel like if I post in there, it's like the teacher joining the group chat. You don't accept us, I accept everyone. Bang. 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 I literally accept everybody. The thing about it is I feel like it's like a teacher joining the group chat and then ruining the vibes. I was denied. Oh. No, you were not. Press, thank you for the Prime sub! Oh wait, guys, I've been waiting to watch this. It's an edit of me. I reposted it without even watching it. Press, thank you so much for the Prime sub. It's an edit of me, so everyone to be quiet and lock in. This is gonna be important. Everybody be quiet, lock in, buckle up, and go crazy. 150 ad, nice one, man. I don't control the length of each individual ad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ah! I'm so bad. I'm so bad. Here for free 25. Thank you for the Prime sub. Bro, I'm so bad. Everyone in my Twitch chat is always spamming like, why is Paige such a baddie? Why is Paige such a baddie? A lot of people have been saying that recently, and it's like, you might think that like, that I don't like it, or that I see it too much. You know, I might like they might think that I might be tired of like always seeing like Paige is such a baddie, Paige is such a baddie, like Paige, you're so bad, you're so pretty. And like no, I wouldn't say I necessarily get tired of when you guys are always spamming that in the chat. So I just want to say like thank you guys so much for always saying that. And I just want to say that each and every person in here, I have kept you in here because I know that you have told me before that I'm like such a baddie and all that. So I just wanted to like go back and just like say thank you for everyone in the chat who's ever said that to me, which is everybody who's been in the chat, because that's basically how you get to be allowed to be in my chat, is if you've called me like a baddie, like she's crazy, like at some point. So that's why I'm keeping y'all around. That's why you're here today. Okay, JC, you look good though. I know. And that's the Twitter gum. I know this shit is not getting deleted. I'm not gonna let it happen. Oh my gosh. We were just now finally starting to get somewhere. Not really, but we were. We have 600 members. Oh, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Seriously, here for free. Thank you for the sub. You are farming on that dirt bike thing, so I was like, alright, bro, I think she's an edit. I was in an edit. Why are the Knicks so bad? I don't know. What kind of sport is that? Oh my gosh, I literally didn't know that was basketball. No, like I genuinely thought like it was football, and then I was like, no, I think it's baseball. No, like I'm not even trolling. We haven't gotten to the Knicks yet. Like we haven't necessarily gotten there yet. Like I don't know who Mike Brown is. Scoreless. Mikal Bridges, scoreless. Oh no 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 no. Well, before we get into the 90s, or should I say back to the 90s, allow me to get a little bit more basic knowledge so that basically I can understand what the freak is ever going on. And I think that this video, basketball positions explained, the ultimate guide to understanding every role, is gonna be helpful. So let's take a little look and find out if whether that's true.
Whether you're new to the sport or someone trying to boost their basketball IQ, understanding the different roles of each position is important. If you're a new basketball fan, comment down below your favorite team or favorite player. And to the people who play basketball, comment down below what position you play.
I play
Here's the thing. In basketball, every single position has a specific job. Each position has its own responsibilities, skills, and areas that need to be covered in order for the team to win. By the end of this video, you'll know exactly what each position does and how they all work together to get things done. Let's get into it. The first position we're going to talk about is the point guard, also known as the one. The point guard is the most important and hardest position in basketball.
The hardest
and that's because
position.
They have a lot of responsibility.
That's what I have in 2K.
They're like the coaches out there on the court. Think of them as like a quarterback on a football team.
Okay, wait, who is a point guard that I know? Yeah, my friend was saying yesterday, because I was talking about like how I needed to learn the positions, and he said that the positions don't matter. Oh, Curry's a point guard. How the positions don't matter as much as they used to. Like kind of, he was like Luka just be running to the hoop or something. And I was like, okay. Not Luka, I lied. Jokic. Jokic like runs to the hoop or like something. I don't know what he said. But he does things that he's technically like not in his role, or like people just do things that aren't like outside of their role. Some guys, Kyrie's a point guard. I don't know. That was just what he says. It's just like less important as it used to be, maybe. Ness! Oh my gosh, Ness, show me. Yeah, I don't know where I got Luka from, but lines are a little blurry. But
point guards are normally one of the shortest players on the court.
The shortest ones.
In most cases, point guards are normally the best ball handlers and passers on their team. Their job is to bring the ball up the court, set up plays, control the tempo, and create scoring opportunities for themselves and for their teammates. Point guards are quick and super confident. They always have to make the right read, whether that's taking a tough jump shot, throwing a no-look pass, driving to the basket, or throwing a lob. Point guards are always looking to
wait a dang minute. When people use the term, I'm throwing you a lob. I threw you a lob. That's a basketball reference originally? Whoa. I just thought it was just a thing that people said. So this is gonna be a long video. So when someone's like, same with ISO. I didn't know that lob was a basketball thing, but it makes a lot of sense. Was that right?
As to open teammates so they can rack up their assists. One of the most important skills of a point guard is their court vision. They can see plays develop before they even happen.
I'm gonna throw you guys a lob. Who wants a girlfriend? I'm gonna find you one. Who wants a boyfriend? I'm gonna find you one.
The defense is in a man-to-man or a zone defense.
Oh my gosh, that sounds.
Point guards also have high basketball IQs, which means they understand the game.
I was just trying to use We Good. I want to be up. I'm gonna find one for you.
Basketball. They know how their team plays. They know what certain players like to do.
If I was on a team, I'd be the point guard.
Other team weaknesses.
Because I'm the smartest on the team.
Point guards also need to be able to score at a high level. They can't just focus on passing. They got to be able to knock down shots, whether it's hitting threes like Stephen Curry or driving to the basket like De'Aaron Fox.
I want to be the guy. No, because when I went to the Spurs game, I was gently enchanted by the guy who comes up and mops every time out, or when something happens, he just goes and mops it. I'm like, that's awesome. I want to get that job.
At a high level, forces the defenders to play.
I'd be down for that. They do it so fast, and like they literally.
Steve Nash.
Wait, imagine what it's like. Imagine what it's like applying for that job, and they're like, okay, and they have to test how fast that you mop the floor. I would win.
Chris Paul, Luka Doncic, Stephen Curry, Kyrie Irving, and the list goes on and on. But these players are what you would look for in a point guard. Now let's move on to the shooting guard.
So they're mopping up sweat when they're doing that. Okay, shooting guard.
This player is normally the team's best shooter,
that's
especially
probably
from
me.
Downtown. You'll often hear...
Why is Curry not this one then? Move his position.
People refer to shooting guards and small forwards, which is the next
Curry
position
to the shooting guard. He's an unconventional point guard. Okay.
We're going to be talking about as the wings, and that's because you would normally see them on the wings when they're out there on the court.
I can tell.
Shooting guards are normally a little taller than point guards.
Oh, Stephen Curry! How tall is Curry? Oh, he looks like a little doll here, a little doll. I want to just move him around. 6'3". Oh, I guess that's not as tall in basketball terms, is it?
But that makes sense. On the shorter side compared to the other positions.
Well, in like compared to some people,
but the overall goal
like
for a
it's
shooting
tall,
guard
but it's like not that
First,
tall.
You have the catch and shoot type of shooting guard, and players like Klay Thompson, Buddy Hield, and Ray Allen are known as catch and shoot type of shooting guards. These shooting guards don't do a lot of dribbling. They like to shoot the ball as soon as they catch it. The next type of shooting guard is called a slasher. Players like Dwayne Wade, Vince Carter, and Anthony Edwards are all
heard of
considered
Anthony
slashers. And slashers love to attack the basket, even though they're good shooters. These type of shooting guards are super athletic and finish strong around the rim. The next type of shooting guard is called the 3-and-D. Players like Danny Green, Avery Bradley, and OG Anunoby are considered...
I've never heard of these people in my life.
3-and-D type of players. These type of shooting
guards...
Why
are there so many NBA players? Why are there so many?
Are solid shooters,
there's
but they make their money on the defensive
There's
end,
too many.
Locking up the opponent's best perimeter players.
There's too many.
The last type of shooting guard is what I call the all-around shooting guard.
Okay, Andy, one sec.
These shooting guards are rare and can do it all. Players like Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant are known for doing it all. They can shoot, defend, create plays for themselves and for their teammates, which is a huge reason why both of these players are legends. But like I said earlier, a shooting guard's main job is to score the ball, whether that's knocking down three-pointers, hitting mid-range jump shots, or driving to the basket. They also help the point guard bring the ball up the court and run plays like the pick and roll. Since they are known for having decent hands.
LeBron's a small forward, but he can play all positions if he wants to, I can tell.
On defense, shooting guards are normally guarding the other team's best perimeter player, and that's because they have good defensive skills. They make it hard for the opposing team to score points against them. When you think of elite shooting guards, think of Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant,
shooting guard, Kobe Bryant, Dwayne Wade.
These players left a mark in the basketball world forever. They can score with the best of them, guard the other team's best players,
they dunk a lot,
and
maybe,
all three of them were clutch when their team needed them the most. Next, let's talk about the small forward, also known as the three. Small forwards are normally the most well-rounded players on the team.
Well-rounded.
They can do a little bit of everything.
A little bit. Oh, I would probably be a.
Normally the most. Next, let's talk.
I would probably be a small forward then.
Also known as a 3. Small forwards are normally the most well-rounded players on the team.
Yeah.
They can do a little bit of everything.
A little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Rebound, defend, and even run the offense if they have to. Small forwards are usually taller than shooting guards, but they're not as big and strong.
Because the shooting guards are a little bit, they're the shortest on the team. But these are the little bit taller next one.
A power forward or a center. Due to their size and skill set, they can score in different ways. If a smaller player is guarding them,
so they're tall and they're short enough, but they're tall and they're short too.
They can blow past them. Small forwards can shoot threes, drive to the basket, or pull up for a mid-range jump shot. On defense, small forwards often guard the other team's best player, whether they're a guard or a forward.
You are my favorite basket
need to be quick, strong, and have a good understanding of the game. They also are able to switch between different players. When you think of small forwards, think of LeBron James, Kevin Durant, and Kawhi Leonard.
Now that's a good group of players.
All 3 of these players.
Bruh. Do you guys have favorite positions? Pause. Do you guys have favorite basketball positions that you like the most? I like the small forwards. I mean, I like small forwards. Point guard. So you guys like the shot caller, not shock collar. Okay. That's not what I was talking about, everybody.
Are elite on both defense and offense and will one day be in the Hall of Fame. Moving on to the power forward, also known as the 4. Power forwards are known to be the more physical players out there on the court. They're
Draymond Green.
Bigger and stronger than small forwards, but they can't move as fast as a small forward. Power forwards spend a lot of the
I freaking knew it because he yells at people and beats them up.
Time around the paint. Their main job is to score and rebound the ball. They're great at finishing around the rim.
That's the only position I can think of him being in.
With layups or dunks. These players are also capable of shooting mid-range jump shots or even three-pointers.
I already forgot the name of the.
But you won't really see power forwards jacking up a ton of threes. But don't get it twisted. There are some power forwards who can knock down three-pointers pretty good, like Kevin Love. On defense, power forwards are responsible for protecting the paint, grabbing rebounds, and blocking shots. Some power forwards can switch and guard shorter players if needed. Power forwards are strong and handle a lot of contact. When you think of power forwards, think of Tim Duncan, Dirk Nowitzki, and Anthony Davis when he isn't hurt. Finally, let's talk about the center, also known as the 5. The center is normally the tallest and strongest player on the court. And you will
I gotta remember the name of this guy. I need to remember his name so bad because every time I see him, James Harden. Every time I see this man, I'm like, Zayom. Zayom. He has a beard. That is beard, man. No, literally.
Tallest and strongest player on the court. And you will always find them around the basket on both offense and defense. Centers are known for doing the dirty work.
Because he just needs to reach into there.
The center job is to score near the basket because they own the paint.
But don't spend more than 3 seconds on the paint. 3 seconds? No way it's actually 3 seconds. Don't spend more than this amount of seconds on the paint. 3 seconds? That's insane. That you can't spend more than 3 seconds on the paint?
Use their height and strength to back down players to score easy buckets.
Wait, is it the person with the ball can't spend more than 3 seconds on the paint, or the people defending the basket can't spend more than 3 seconds on the paint? So it's the defender who can't just camp the hoop. I learned in the paint. I know I did. I know about the paint. This is the paint, everybody. This is the paint. This right here. Both? Okay, so no one's allowed to do that.
See them doing hook shots, powerful dunks, and putbacks.
I don't get it. They're all in the paint.
While most centers focus on scoring inside,
you guys are all liars. They're all in the paint for 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
And a small percentage of them can hit three-pointers every once in a while.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
But it wasn't always like this, though. Back then, centers never even thought about shooting three-pointers. On defense, the center main goal is to protect the basket, block shots, and limit second chance opportunities.
1, 2, 3,
they try their
1,
hardest
2,
to make
3.
it tough for the opposing team to score in the paint. They also grab majority of the rebounds on the court. And when they do grab the rebounds, they quickly pass it to the guards since they don't have the best handles. But without them, it would be a long day for the other players. When you think of centers, think of guys like Shaquille O'Neal, Nikola Jokic, and Joel Embiid. These players are known for dominating the paint on both offense and defense. Overall, point guards are the leaders on the court. Shooting guards shoot the ball. Small forwards do a little bit.
Point guard controls the plays. The coach on the field. Loki. On the court. Bro. Okay. Sudden. Ah! Okay, I forgot all the other. Planet Fitness, shooting guard. Shooting guard? Okay. Gets buckets. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. No, trust me, I know this stuff. I know it. Okay. Center stays more by the hoop and shoots the ball from over there. Small forward. Okay. The small forward does everything. LeBron. My bad, y'all. LeBron. Class, no! Please, no, please don't put an emote only. Power forward. Draymond Green. Very defensive and more aggressive. Okay. I feel like there's a better way to describe this. Brings the power. Brings the power. Oh, he's not a power forward. These are bad but good at the same time. Shooting guard but for centers? What does that mean? Luka is a point guard. Oh, Andre, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you for the Prime sub. Andre, you really are learning. We are so cooked. So what is it? Are these all of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Aren't there 5 people on a team or there's 6 people on a team? 5. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. One guard controls the plays, the coach on the court, low key. Shooting guard gets buckets. Good at threes? Center stays more by the hoop and shoots the ball from over there. Small forward does everything. LeBron. Power forward, Draymond Green. Very defensive and more aggressive. Brings the power. Gets buckets from the inside. Gets buckets from the inside. Okay. A lot of people are spamming. You've learned a lot. A lot of people from the paint. Wait, I thought the person getting the buckets from the paint is maybe the center. No, the power forward sounds like someone who gets the ball and they just go whoosh, 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 and then they go shoot it. And then center is someone who just stays more by the hoop. PF is more athletic center. We'll get there. We're definitely gonna get there. We're definitely gonna get there, chat. We're definitely gonna. Okay, this is the thing about us. This is the thing about us. It's a team together right now. Is we're definitely gonna get there. And as the time goes on, we're definitely gonna know. We're gonna know this by heart. We're gonna know this by heart. By heart. By heart. We are not a team. Why you say F me for? Why are you saying F me for?
Every NBA decade is special.
This is basically the most I've known about basketball ever.
Hi, my name is Trey. I have a basketball game tomorrow. Well, I'm a point guard. I got shoe game. Hi.
So now, usually they refer to positions by numbers. Let's not get to that. Let's not do all that. Let's not start numbering the positions. We don't need to do that. It's just 1 through 5. Okay. But we don't need to add that. Oh, look at him. Thank you, not me, Johnny, for the sub. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, he's not a good cat. Look at him. You could just tell. You could just look at him and just know that he's not a good boy. You can't blend in, or everybody knows that. Everybody knows that you would be too expensive because you'd have to have so much stuffing. They'd have to have so much stuffing if they made a stuffed animal of you, Ori. Now you need to do that yoga too.
But the 1990s...
Okay, let's go!
I've never seen that.
The 90s!
might be the most iconic of all time.
This is an old head title.
During the 90s, we witnessed the greatest scoring run ever.
I have to know this.
The greatest rebounding reign ever.
Rebound run, and he's unbelievable.
I don't even know what that means.
And the continued excellence of the all-time assist leader.
Oh, baby, what a play by Stockton.
We saw the best team ever assembled. We saw records that will likely never be broken, as well as notable rule changes and the continued globalization of the NBA as it became the most popular basketball league on the planet. Legendary feuds, iconic game winners.
Stockton, open three.
Tattoos, dyed hair, and cornrows were all part of the decade that produced some of the greatest moments in NBA history. This is the full recap of the 90s, from the 1990 season until 1999.
Okay. It was actually the greatest team ever assembled. Is this true? A police video with a girl looks like you. Send it to me immediately. Hi, Gabe. Yeah, he's a good cat. I don't know.
The 1989 NBA season ended with 25 franchises.
The Bulls.
And the 90s started with 27 as the Minnesota Timberwolves and Orlando Magic joined the league. But one of the biggest changes came from the coaching side, as the Chicago Bulls hired an unproven coach who looked like a hippie and used sage during practices, but would end up retiring with more rings than fingers. NBC and TNT became new broadcasters.
Unsullied by
I'm just saying stuff I'm not even gonna lie.
1989.
The 1989-90 season was historical due to the first influx of international players who would all end up in the Hall of Fame.
The Hall of Fame.
Divac, Drazen Petrovic, Sarunas Marciulionis, and Alexander Volkov. However, the first pick of the '89 draft was one of the biggest busts of all time.
The Sacramento Kings select Purvis Ellison from the University of Louisville.
But it wasn't all.
When can I watch a draft? When is the draft? Go! What? Girl, that's today. Why is it lying? In June? Oh, NFL. It's June 23rd and Wednesday the 24th. No, because this gently floored me. I said, girl, the draft is today. Wait, are you guys scared for the draft? Wait, can we watch the draft on TV? Wait, I want to watch the draft. Wait, oh my gosh, wait. No. What? What are you scared? Why would we be scared? Because what if your teammates get... What? Don't people get traded during the draft? Two? No. Yes. Yes. It's college players. Draft is for college. Oh, wait, so we don't give an F about the draft. Wait a dang minute. Do we give an F about the draft? Yes, we do. We do? Then why is everyone acting like we don't? I'm trying to give an F about it and nobody wants to join me. So, bruh. So this is when people from college get to join the NBA. I'm done talking to y'all. I'm done asking you guys questions.
Sean Kemp, Glenn Rice, and Tim Hardaway also got drafted. And yet, the biggest addition to any team was the one of David Robinson, who was the first overall pick in 19...
So to make room for the players, aren't they getting rid of people? Yes, so that's why we're scared. Just stop.
1987, but decided to stay in the Navy for 2 years. With the Admiral in the lineup, the Spurs improved by 35 games, which was the biggest turnaround in NBA history at the time. And Robinson became just the second newcomer who won Rookie of the Year unanimously. Jordan led the league in scoring for the 4th consecutive season, but in one of the closest MVP ballots ever, where 4 different players had a realistic chance to win, MJ finished 3rd in MVP voting, behind Charles Barkley and Magic Johnson, who won his 3rd MVP award.
Where's Magic
Dennis
Johnson?
Rodman won his 1st Defensive Player of the Year, even though he averaged...
Is Magic Johnson still with us? Wait, he's still playing? No, he's not. Why are you saying Lakers? He's not in the Lakers.
Less than 1 steal and block per game.
Bro,
while Hakeem somehow finished
second,
despite averaging 2.1 steals and a league-leading 4.6 rejections. Olajuwon also notched a quadruple-double during the season, becoming only the 3rd player in NBA history to do so. In the All-Star game, East dominated the West, but Magic took home the MVP, and it was only the 3rd time in history of...
Okay, so let's watch a quadruple-double. David Robinson record quadruple-double? Don't.
Player on a losing team won the All-Star MVP. In the dunk contest, Dominique Wilkins defeated Kenny Smith, whose knees weren't as crooked yet, to win his 2nd slam dunk title. In the playoffs, despite having the MVP and the Coach of the Year, the Lakers struggled in their first year without Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and got defeated by the Suns in the 2nd round.
It is all over. The Lakers have been eliminated.
However, it was the Portland Trailblazers who won the West, behind a great backcourt duo of Terry Porter and Clyde Drexler. In the East, Michael Jordan got his 2nd conference finals, but for the 3rd year in a row, he got punched, kicked, and grabbed by the Pistons and their Jordan rules. MJ still pushed the Pistons to Game 7, where he would score 31 points with 8 rebounds and 9 assists. But the rest of the Bulls starters shot an abysmal 23% from the floor, scoring just 43 points.
Okay, guys, you have to let me know. Okay, when we're watching this video, you have to let me know if I need to open up a tab and look up a specific video from something that's mentioned. Okay, thank you.
Pistons blew them out to advance to their 3rd consecutive NBA Finals. In the championship round, it was very close, as 4 games were decided by less than a 6-point margin of victory. But the Pistons proved their championship pedigree, winning the title in 5 games.
It's not worth it.
I
don't care.
As the Finals MVP. Isaiah played the best series of his life, scoring 27 points, 5...
I genuinely don't want to hear it, because then when we're in the 2000s and we're learning all the current stuff, they're going to be like, I'm still going to get people, react to this from the 90s. Bruh, this is why we're getting through the 90s right now. This is why we're going through the 90s right now. Because everyone's going to be like, react to Michael Jordan. Do you remember Michael? No, I don't remember, because no one showed me. Because I didn't know. So then all these people saying react to this. Bruh, I'm trying. I'm student of the game.
And 7 assists, shooting 54% from the field and an unbelievable 69% for 3.
69%.
Drazen Petrovic, who was by far the best player in Europe and one of the 10 best shooters in basketball history, played garbage time minutes, which shows how much the NBA teams didn't trust the Euros back then. And when the 1990-91 NBA season rolled around, it came with a lot of changes. 8 teams changed their coaches, most notably the LA Lakers, whose Pat Riley resigned as the head coach after 9 years and 4 championships.
Pat Riley, of his own doing,
I'd be going on a world tour after that.
He knew as early as February
I'm rich, I'm going on a world tour.
After the season, he made an agreement with Jerry Buss, not to
me and my wife,
until his replacement had been selected.
The Orlando Magic didn't change their coach, but they changed conferences.
I have not reacted to the
Dream Team. After they had more travel miles than any other team, they unsurprisingly returned to the East after 1 year. There were also some rule changes. The NBA instituted the Trent Tucker rule, named after Trent Tucker, who hit a walk-off 3-point field goal at the buzzer in the previous season with 0.1 seconds left on the clock. The new rule,
Dame time.
At the buzzer rule, named after Trent Tucker, who hit a walk-off 3-point field goal at the buzzer in the previous season with 0.1 seconds left on the clock. The new rule prevented any shot from being taken with up to 0.2 seconds left in the period, except for tip-ins. And after years of hacking, namely by the rough, bad...
Wait, so you can't get the shot if you still had 0.1 of a second? Not anymore. My friend, it's within the time. It's impossible, but didn't he do it? Oh, because it takes time to shoot. What?
Boy Pistons, the NBA introduced the flagrant foul. In the otherwise weak draft class, Hall of Famers Gary Payton and Toni Kukoc were drafted, even though the Croatian forward would stay in Europe for the next 3 seasons. The season started in Tokyo, at least for the Suns
wait, I get
Jazz,
it now.
who
I
played
get it
their
now.
first game of the season in Japan, as the NBA became the first major professional sports league to play outside North America. On December 30th, 1990, Scott Skiles handed out 30 assists in a game against the Nuggets, which set an NBA record that still stands today.
The NBA in Japan, can it get any better? It would just be my dream to watch an NBA game in Japan. 2-1.
Defensive Player of the Year, Hakeem changed his name. Barkley spat on a little girl sitting courtside, while Jordan...
This was one of the ugliest moments in NBA history. And one of the game's biggest stars spit on a little girl. In the early 90s, Charles Barkley was one of the NBA's best players. But he was also one of its most hot-headed players too. Controversy followed Barkley wherever he went.
You cannot look like that and do that as well.
He was frequently fined for brawling with other players during games. In an infamous Nike commercial, Barkley even said, "I am not a role model."
Well, that doesn't matter. You don't have to spit.
Doesn't mean I should raise your kids.
But in March 1991, Barkley did something truly outrageous, even for him. Barkley's Sixers were playing the New Jersey Nets in a hard-fought regular season game. A Nets fan in the front row had allegedly been heckling him all night. Eventually, Barkley snapped. In the fourth quarter, during a stop and play, Barkley spit in the fans' general direction. Only, it hit a little girl instead. Instantly, it became a story. Barkley was rightfully criticized nationwide following.
Bruh, I don't freak with spit. I don't. I just do not. That is not right. That's not something you should let happen. Oh, I know Malice in the Palace. My friend, me and Malice in the Palace go way back to 2 weeks ago when I discovered what Malice in the Palace was. I get what happened. They were fighting the crowd. I know. And the girl grew up to be me. That's just bad aim. Well, Zayom, don't aim when there's a child right there anyway.
Title and his second MVP award. This was also the first season since 1981 that the Lakers didn't have the #1 seed in the Western Conference, which is insane and tells you how great of a player Magic Johnson was. The Lakers would defeat...
What did Karl Malone do?
Hakeem's Rockets and the Run TMC Warriors in the first 2 playoff rounds.
Why is he in the Hall of Fame then?
On the Pat Bev podcast, they were doing an all-time redraft with...
Why is he in the Hall of Fame?
But in the conference finals, everyone expected the...
I need to see what he did now. So I get to just hate him forever.
#1 seeded Blazers to advance to the finals again. However, Magic showed that he still owned the West, making his 9th trip to the finals in 12 years. Another crazy
Are you kidding me?
The stage is set
we
for
are
the
done with the 90s.
Magic show in the NBA Finals starting Sunday. It'll be Michael Jordan and
we
the
are done with the
Chicago Bulls
90s
against Magic Johnson and the LA Lakers.
Charles Barkley, San Antonio women. Oh, I wonder how great this is gonna be. I don't get it. What is it?
I bet you couldn't do that to them big ass women in San Antonio. Oh.
What? What did he say?
I bet you couldn't do that to them big ass women in San Antonio. Oh. We're not even in San Antonio. Oh, no, you could do that to them little skinny Houston women.
That's why I made this dang video about a bakery in San Antonio, and someone was like, that's why all the girls in San Antonio are big, and I was like, hello? I guess?
And what about Victoria? It's a secret. I told you. The big old women can't get no cute, dainty underwear.
We don't even have the spurs on.
What they be wearing, Chuck? Oh, the bloomers.
Are you kidding me?
Don't buy these.
I can't.
But the biggest story...
What? Why is this video 8 minutes?
Well, you can't get them big women to do it. Gotta do it. Yes, I ain't heard that in 2 years.
Oh, it hadn't been that long.
Oh, there goes some San Antonio women.
What?
What they wear, Chuck? They wear them big old bloomers down there, Chuck. They can't get in them cute little panties. They wear bloomers. I want you to look in the camera and apologize right now. Listen, you big old women need to stop eating so much. He's up on them churros. I love Greg Popovich and everything. The fans are great down there. Right. They're just big. They're just big. I got 2 words for him.
What? What experience did this man have in San Antonio to make him act like this? No, like, what happened?
Hey, woofing them churros. None of those.
Like, what happened?
Just let me see the churro eating.
I don't know if those are churros.
Like Joe, you know how my man be eating hot dog, Joe and Chestnut? That's why them big old women be eating those churros. Double fist. Oh, they be double fist no churros, man.
I don't know if those are churros.
Chuck, do it again. Sugar be flying everywhere. Chuck, do it again one more time. Come on, man. San Antonio. Oh, boy. Going to San Antonio. All the big old women in San Antonio.
What?
We got to go. Come on. We got to go down to San Antonio.
Who is this?
He laughs harder every time he uses that.
Oh. I know that woman ain't from here. They flew her in from Dallas. I guarantee.
That's the guy you spit on the girl? No! It's the same guy. No, he's evil to the core.
Hey, those girls are not from San Antonio.
Oh my gosh, he's evil to the core. Oh my gosh.
Oh, there's some thick ones. There's some thick ones down there. Oh, man.
When we come back,
they can't do all them gymnastics and flip. They got no chance of doing
How are they allowed to say that?
Never, ever disrespect the San Antonio women ever again. Oh, that's not going to happen. First of all, that is a dirty creek.
great Final Four.
Yes, but San Antonio is a wonderful city. But
no, stop. We really don't need to do this again.
I'm just telling you, but they got some biggers down there, Ernie. I'm telling you.
Are you happy now?
You know, I've heard from some complaints from the people of San Antonio.
Why would that be?
And they want me to apologize. That's not gonna happen.
What?
That's not gonna happen. Me joking about those big old women down in San Antonio.
He really likes that joke.
So listen.
No, he really likes that joke.
Your daddy, your uncle. I'm gonna have fun on television. You know that I'm joking around. But what do they eat? Churros. Churros on the house. Like Shaq wanted me to talk about all them big old women in San Antonio. Hey, Shaq, remember they started
dying? He doesn't even rephrase the joke every time. No, like he generally doesn't even rephrase it. Like, we're not even getting, like, a different version of the joke. We're just getting the same sentence.
Slow. That's what you miss the most about being. Hey, do it slow, Chuck. Hey, Victoria's Secret down there. That's how they came with that name. They got them big-ass bloomers down in San Antonio. They can't get in cute little tiny underwear.
Is that the second time he said it?
When I went down
thank you for the 30 bits.
Vern Lunk was there. They had imported them in from Abilene. It was a bunch of good-looking women at Vern's event. They pulled them in from Corpus Christi, Dallas, Houston. All the big ones at the rodeo shack. Just down there eating churros at the rodeo. You know what I can't wait for? King's Maps highlights. Roll it. Oh, my God. We can wait for those. Oh, you say it again. You know what store started in San Antonio? What store? Oh, Victoria's Secret. they can't get no little draws down there. Them big old bloomers them women wear down in San Antonio.
Again?
That's one of your best ones.
Again?
That's one of your best ones. Do I even?
This isn't even best way. There is no San Antonio in the game. I'm not trying not to laugh.
Ben McLemore. Oh, nice.
Okay, 990 points.
If Charles loses his Clippers bet to Shaq, he should have to spend a month in San Antonio.
Oh, I like that. Alan, you know how big I'd be if I was in San Antonio? You know how big I'd be if they can't get in no cute little dainty underwear down in San Antonio.
What? Again?
I gave that name, Victoria's Secret.
When Chuck's
low-key, that is me when I find a little joke or a phrase, and I beat it into the ground.
Now familiar rants about the city of San Antonio and its inhabitants. He ruffles some feathers over there.
Oh, really?
Jamie took to the streets.
Oh, wow. Local reaction.
What did you think of Charles Barkley's comments?
Oh, the man they call the round mound of rebound. Charles Barkley was making fun of San Antonio. Isn't he from Alabama? Did he ever have hair, or has he always been bald?
Barkley? Is that a fat, bald one?
Well, first of all, I've never said they didn't have good-looking women in San Antonio.
Yes, you did.
No, he didn't.
How long did it take her to find those 5 women there?
you know, they invented the toothbrush down there.
I didn't ask you that. I asked you how long you think it took Jamie to find those 5 women to be on that interview.
No, they all no, man. It's a great city. I hope some people have.
Don't be backpedaling. Backtrack.
Wait, don't be backtracking. Listen. I'm telling you the truth. I think it's a great city. I think they got the best organization in the NBA, but they do have some big old women down there. I mean, come on now.
Those 5 ladies were big that you interviewed.
No, that's why it took her all day. It took her all day.
It took me a wrong way to get there.
It took her all day to find 5 skinny women down there.
How you eat churros. That's a replay. But show me how you would eat churros and drink Shaq soda. How would you eat churros and drink Shaq soda all at once?
What? Shaq is having the time of his life.
Oh, man. Hey, listen, San Antonio, they got great-looking women in San Antonio.
And a Riverwalk.
That's not a river, it's a creek.
I was going to go to the Riverwalk instead of the game. That's what I was going to stream for y'all.
You look like you know what he's doing.
Wait, guys, send me a video of you doing this in the Discord. Do the Charles Barkley churro. Do the Charles Barkley churro.
What kind of women are in San Antonio?
Some big old women down there.
Why would you say that?
That's a gold mine for Weight Watchers.
The Chuck's Charles Challenge. If you are above 18, send me a video of you doing the churros Chuck
and Victoria definitely
Charles
a secret
Challenge.
They can't wear no Victoria's Secret.
You first, P5. Dude, I just made 2 jokes.
Okay, what kind of women are in San Antonio?
Some big old women down there.
No, I'm done. I can't do it anymore. There was no variation. No variation. Not even a single different video. Look. Did I delete the comment? Oh. Well, somebody in here said that's why all the women in San Antonio are bigger, because these bakeries like these. I was like, that's not nice to say. I think I deleted it. I was like, hey, that is not nice to say, but this bakery was freaking delicious. I ate all these 3 pastries all in one sitting. And my egg sandwich. So I had this egg sandwich, and then I had this pastry, and then I had this pastry, and then I had my entire concha. Oh, it was just such a good time. I can't look at this Karl Malone. I can't. It's too
happened in the
horrendous.
East. After
I hate
years
him.
of bullying, Michael Jordan and his Bulls finally shook off the Detroit Pistons in a clean series sweep.
We've only gotten
the final buzzer sounded
6 minutes
in
into the
Game 4,
video.
Isaiah Thomas and the Pistons walked off the court, passing by the Bulls bench with their heads down, refusing to congratulate the winners. MJ took this personally, and 1 month later he had his revenge on Isaiah. But more on that later. In the finals, things didn't start so well for the Bulls, as the Lakers won Game 1 in Chicago. But then Scottie Pippen started guarding Magic, which changed everything and turned the series around.
Now restarted
Jordan
here, no.
was absolutely spectacular, with 31 points and 11 assists, and nearly 3 steals on average, while shooting 55% from the
Shaq gets
field
drafted
and
soon.
50%
Okay,
from
spoilers.
three. The 1991 Jordan was the best version of Michael, and it produced
So
one of the most famous
1991
layups
Jordan
in
was the
NBA
best.
history.
Okay, he's good at layups.
The Bulls won the series in 5 games, and of course, Jordan was the Finals MVP.
So
but now,
why do they let the
talk
Bulls
about
be
Michael's
trash
revenge on
now,
Isaiah Thomas.
allegedly?
1 month after the season, around the time when Terminator 2 ruled the box office, the NBA League, Commissioner Stern, and the U.S. Olympic Program agreed to send NBA players to the Olympics after the collegiate athletes only won bronze in 1988. The first call was for Michael, who famously accepted to play, but only if
So
Isaiah
why doesn't
Thomas
the order just get
wasn't
good?
on the team. And on September 21st, 1991, it was officially announced that NBA stars would
go to the
participate in the
Olympics?
Olympics.
Oh, that's cool.
The 10 players
That's
chosen
cool.
were Charles Barkley, Larry Bird, Patrick
Larry
Ewing,
Bird.
Magic Johnson,
Magic
Michael
Johnson, Michael Jordan, Karl
Chris
Malone.
Mullin, Scottie Pippen,
I
David
know these
Robinson,
names.
and John Stockton.
Okay,
When
I
the
know a
public
lot
saw
of those
Isaiah
names.
off the list,
Not
the
all
Olympic
of them.
Committee received a lot of backlash.
Wait, is this the dream team? Chat, is this the one? You know how I knew that? Because I recognized a lot of those names.
Because Thomas was widely considered the second best point
It had
guard
to have
ever
been.
behind Magic. And speaking of Magic, he would soon become the biggest
Is that
story
Magic
in all of
Johnson?
sports. After a physical examination before the start of the 1992 season, Johnson discovered that he had tested positive for HIV. And on November 7th, 1991, Johnson organized arguably the saddest and the most memorable press conference in NBA history.
Because of the
He had to retire?
HIV virus that I have
No.
attained, I will have to retire from the Lakers today.
In Magic's honor, Charles Barkley switched his number from
That was
34
sad.
to 32, which he wore for
People
the
didn't
entire
want to be
season.
around him?
Dikembe
Oh my
Mutombo,
gosh.
Steve Smith, Larry Johnson, and Kenny Anderson got drafted, with Larry Johnson winning Rookie of the Year in another
I like
relatively
his
weak
tooth.
draft.
Who's that? Why is he mogging the whole team? No, Genly, who is that mogging the entire team? Who is that? Is he not on a team? He's not a player? A crumb? Are you guys trolling?
People know HIV was contagious at the time, so he was basically ostracized from the NBA for a while.
Oh, that's sad. Thank you for the 100 bits. I can't tell if you guys are trolling.
Class. Pat Riley, after a year of commentating, returned to the NBA.
Pat Riley won 4 NBA titles in his 9 seasons with the Lakers.
I want to tickle him.
He left LA 3 years ago, worked here at NBC for a year, and then joined the Knicks for the 91-92 season.
Who would become a defensive force and a perennial contender in the East. But as the Knicks grew stronger, 2 other East powerhouses were at the end of their glory days and would soon fall into obscurity. Larry Bird played his last season with the Boston Celtics.
1992?
And despite having to stretch for 2 hours before the game because of his bad back, he still averaged 20, 10, and 7 and shot
when did he retire? He looks kind of old.
The Celtics won 51 games, which would be their last 50-win season in 16 years.
So today I'm retiring, and I'm still going to be around. But,
he looks like he retired at 40.
The bad boy Pistons were also falling apart as Chuck Daly resigned by the end of 1992 to coach the Dream Team. On the brighter side, 1992 marked the start of the rebounding reign of Dennis Rodman. The Worm averaged an unreal 18.7 rebounds per game, which was the highest average since Wilt Chamberlain in 1972. It is the first of an NBA record 7 consecutive rebounding titles for Rodman. And during this span, Dennis averaged 16.7 boards per game, which is insane for a 6'7" forward. The Run TMC Warriors era also came to an end after Mitch Richmond got traded to the Kings.
I had a great career here.
The Kings? Gently, when did the Kings team spawn in? Who are the Kings?
Fun. Just got to take it from there.
Luke Longley became the first Australian player to join the NBA, while Larry Brown became the first head coach to coach 2 different NBA teams in a single season, after resigning from the San Antonio Spurs to join the Clippers. Brown led the Clippers to the team's first winning season since their relocation to Los Angeles, ending their 15-year playoff drought. Another NBA record worth mentioning
I'm locking
was
into
the
this so hard right now.
Down of the Miami
Everybody
Heat.
be quiet.
On December 17, 1991, the Cavs crushed the Heat by a score of 148.
That's pretty
80.
good, 148.
This 68-point win stood as a record for nearly 3 decades until the Grizzlies defeated the Thunder by 73 in 2021. But the biggest story of the regular season wasn't any record, nor Jordan winning another MVP, or John Stockton leading the league in assists for the 5th consecutive season. The biggest story was, again, Magic Johnson.
3 months ago, he announced his retirement from the NBA.
Did he come back?
After testing positive for the HIV virus. But he was voted by the fans as one of the starting guards for the Western Conference Stars.
Even though some people had reservations about Johnson playing with HIV, as Charles Barkley eloquently said it, the players weren't going to have unprotected sex with Magic. Before the game started, Isaiah Thomas hugged Magic and kissed him on the cheek, which calmed everybody and provided one of the most sincere moments of camaraderie in sports history.
That's a good friend.
The final shot of the game, a 3-pointer with 14 seconds to go.
Wait, so he unretired?
Paige is my dad. Paige is my...
Yeah, they understand how it worked back then.
Paige is my daddy.
Wait, so... he unretired, or he just came for... He came in for 1 game. Okay, he came in for 1 game.
Which ended the game prematurely.
Oh, he's tough.
As all players ran onto the court to congratulate Johnson and exchange high fives. Magic was the MVP with 25 points and 9 assists. In the 3-point shooting contest, the best shooter of all time was sitting in his father's lap, watching Del Curry lose the competition to Craig Hodges. After the All-Star break, the Lakers struggled without Magic, failing to win a playoff series for the first time in 11 years,
not baby
losing
Curry.
3-1 to the Blazers. Competition to Craig Hodges. After the All-Star lap, watching
Is this real?
Point shooting contest, the best shooter of all time was sitting in his father's lap.
What?
Watching Del Curry lose the competition to Craig Hodges. After the All-Star break, the Lakers struggled without Magic, failing to win a playoff series for the first time in 11 years.
Steph Curry's dad played too.
The Blazers
was failing him because he shoveled gravel off his mother's driveway instead of asking for help. It ruined his back. He retired in 92 a year later after the shoveling.
Dang. Aw. I bet he was upset. I bet he was very upset. Wait, he was a Nepo baby. Wait a dang minute. So he just had it good all his life. He had a rich dad and then he became rich. Right? I don't know.
Sixers, who would go on to make the NBA Finals.
If I had been playing with them, we wouldn't be in this situation that we're in now. We're missing the emotion.
Kobe's that was in the NBA too? Kinda.
Emotionally, every night we were up and ready, and right now we don't have that emotional leader.
In the East, Riley's Knicks pushed Jordan to the limit, but Michael was too good for John Starks, and the Bulls won the series in 7. Then, after the Bulls eliminated the Cavs in 6, it was time for a showdown between the two best shooting guards in the league, Michael Ayer and Clyde the Glide.
I'm just
Some analysts speculated that the advantage Drexler had over Jordan was his outside shooting, to which Michael responded with the best half of basketball in finals history. In the first half of Game 1, Jordan scored 35 points, setting records for most points in a finals half and most three-pointers in a half with 6. After his 6th three-pointer...
Go back? I'm locked in! Look at his rival, Drexton.
Then, after the Bulls eliminated the Cavs in 6, it was time for a showdown between the two best shooting guards in the league, Michael Ayer and Clyde the Glide. Some analysts speculated that the advantage Drexler had over Jordan was his outside shooting, to which Michael responded with the best half of basketball in finals history.
So he
in
just
the first half of Game 1, Jordan scored 35 points, setting records for most points in a finals half and most three-pointers in a half with 6.
So he saw his competition and he mocked him?
Jordan looked at Magic Johnson, who was commentating the game, and shrugged, forever marking his performance as the Shrug Game. And even though the Blazers kept the series interesting, with the series tied after Game 4, MJ was simply on another planet, and the Bulls clinched their second NBA championship in 6 games.
Wait, do we all know about the Shrug Game? Let's see the Shrug. The Shrug Game. I just want to see the Shrug.
The 1992
I think
NBA
I've seen that GIF.
Tonight, Game 1 between the Portland Trailblazers and the Chicago Bulls.
I've heard, you guys have told me about the flu game.
The Bulls only 2 of 11 from the field. Jordan from three-point land. There's Pippen setting up Jordan.
So he just mocked him.
And they match up once again. Here's Jordan to the fadeaway. 20 for Jordan.
There's a lot of he took it personally. Yeah, because someone's trying to take his throne. You can't take his throne. Ooh. Ooh, he just chucked the ball. He literally just chucked it. Oh, oh, oh. Wait, so he scored 32. Okay. Does that mean he scored 32 points all on his own in that game? So 2, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 32. Oh, that's a lot. Oh, that's a lot. 35 in a half? Okay, see, I'm understanding why that's crazy. Okay, I am understanding how that's crazy. Because after watching a few games, I see the way that the score goes up, right? And it seems like it's usually a mix of a lot of the players. But 35 and 1/2. Okay, yeah, I can see why. I can definitely understand why that's insane. What the F? Because people hardly... How often does one player get 35 points? Ooh, I've seen that before. 35 points in a whole game. I mean, I guess probably kind of commonly. Because you have the whole game, but half a game? 35 is like really good for a whole game. For the top 5 players, it's fairly common. Okay, that makes sense. But for half a game? Okay. Yeah, that's good. Half a game?
Jordan, of course, was the finals MVP
Damn.
with averages of 35, 5, and 6.
How much has LeBron max ever gotten in a half? 63. Clay has gotten 37 in one quarter. Hold on. Clay. Oh, it's immediately at the top. Klay Thompson, 37 points. What? Oh my gosh, HD. Oh, it's so nice on my eyes. Oh my gosh, going from this to this. Oh. Is it bad highlights? Okay, what number is Clay? I missed it.
A little more under control there. Clay, great defense. Read the passing lane, comes up with a steal. Klay Thompson sets his feet.
11. So is he showing? He only dribbled 11 times. Steph, and then Clay. Wait. Curry passed the ball to him, like they used to do. I'm literally only yawning because I went to the gym today. I get really tired after the gym. I'm not bored. I just get tired after the gym. Yeah, I go to the gym basically. Oh!
As Tim Hardaway would say. Nice. Klay Thompson 3. Oh, he's feeling it. Absolutely feeling it.
Klay Thompson has. He kind of looks easy to draw.
Oh man! He was a rookie. Good player.
This is back to back to back. No, it's not. 3:08 is the time. Bruh. Bruh.
Another 3. On the rebound. String together stops. Keep adding to the lead. Keep finding Klay Thompson.
Oh, wait. Oh. Wait, low-key is back to back.
Another steal. Curry's gonna find him. Klay 3.
Oh. Dude. So every time he gets the ball, he just shoots it. Oh wait, this game was electric. Dude, the whole crowd was just seeing how much he could go.
Get it to him again.
They're all just seeing how long this is gonna last. He was in flow state. Dude, I know he felt crazy. I know he felt crazy.
Keep playing right into the fourth quarter. They pop him again.
Bruh. 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 35 in a quarter.
You just watched it.
He's saying Meg Stout. Oh my gosh, Curry is a little bit smaller than other guys.
George Gervin at 33 and a quarter.
Bruh.
Klay Thompson has 50.
Klay Thompson is a... small forward. Oh. He's a shooting guard. Bruh. Of course he is. I should have known! I should have known! Oh, I know he felt crazy. Gets buckets? I know, but okay, this is how I got to my thought process. I looked for LeBron because I thought that when we were watching the video, Klay Thompson was in the same category as LeBron, so I just looked for LeBron and said small forward. But if I didn't have that, I would have gone here and done shooting guard. But for some reason, I thought he was on the same list as LeBron. But he's not. He's in the shooting guard because he gets buckets. Because as you can see in the video here, the way that he got 37 points in 1 quarter. Bro, what? What did I do?
Including 43% shooting from deep, while Drexler only shot 15% from downtown, as the short-lived debate on the best shooting guard in the world was settled. But MJ and Clyde would become teammates just several.
I, for all my life, has never known how to spell Michael. Like, every time I have to spell Michael, I start to get, like, really stressed out. Like, every time. Like, it's stressful. Like, as I was typing that, I was like, oh, please let it be right.
Several weeks later, as they joined the rest of the Dream Team
we
in
will
Barcelona.
Be learning about Kobe,
the 1992
for sure.
Olympic
For
Dream
surely.
Team became legendary for the amount of Hall of Famers that cruised to a gold medal, with the hype around a single basketball team that would likely never be repeated again. But before the Olympics even started, one guy that was supposed to be on the Dream Team just got drafted to the NBA.
Who?
The Orlando Magic selects Shaquille O'Neal from Louisiana State University.
Ooh.
Shaquille O'Neal was the #1 overall pick in the '92 draft, which
so
also had other notable players like Alonzo Mourning, Latrell
I've only ever
Sprewell,
seen.
Robert
I like
Horry, and
my
Christian Laettner,
idea of
who
Shaq is
famously
like
got selected to the Dream Team
like
instead of Shaq.
old Shaq.
But when the NBA season
Like,
started, O'Neal
that's where
quickly
I've seen.
asserted
I've
his
never seen him young.
dominance
He
and
looks
showed
so
the Olympic
cutie.
Committee they made a mistake. Shaq's unique blend of power, size, and agility
Yeah,
made
isn't
him
he
a
freaking
nightmare for
extremely
opposing defenders,
tall?
as well
Like,
as NBA
crazy
rims.
tall.
Shaq famously brought down the entire stanchion in Phoenix, resulting in the entire basket construction collapse. When he did it again in New Jersey, destroying the shot clock that landed on his head, the NBA realized that they needed to change something to withstand.
What? What? I didn't even know that could happen. What is this edit? Get me out. Get me out. What? What? Who's editing these videos? What even happened in that one? Oh, it was glass.
Puts it on the floor. And starts everybody down. He brought the whole goal down.
Goodness. Let me see your best.
Oh my god!
Is that all you got?
And Dennis Scott was starting.
I assume he's one of the reasons why they stopped making it glass. Like what?
He was coming off the bench as Hill follows and almost and does bring down the entire backcourt.
Bruh!
How strong is
What
he?
do they even do when that happens mid-game?
The backcourt company will attest to it.
Timing is the new structure that they are rolling in. They are going to replace
had a backup,
the
thank
entire
goodness.
structure because of the Shaq attack on the last rim.
The Shaq attack. I guess that does make sense. They have extra.
Hill puts it on the floor. And stops and he brought it down. He brought the whole goal
Dude,
down.
you guys should get hurt.
I'm just glad he wasn't hurt that time. I mean, that thing came straight down.
Oh no, that's actually like scary.
Thing down. Oh, it broke off right on the fence there, on the hinge there.
Yeah, that's dangerous. They saw the lawsuit.
Unbelievable.
Eventually,
There was a foul on the
not
play,
lost.
too,
I don't know.
but
They
that's
saw
so
the danger.
incidental. Well, the foul was on Dwayne, so he'll...
Oh my. There's another one. So what? It happened like 5 times?
Well,
All that
there's
for 2
a
points.
complete stat line. And perhaps a new column that the NBA may be considering.
How does it happen so many times? Ori, my kitty.
Stand the Shaq attack.
Oh my.
Starting from the 93-94 NBA season, the NBA had to Shaq-proof the rims, switching to tempered shatter-resistant glass and stronger backboard braces.
They actually did have to Shaq-proof it.
With 23 points, 14 rebounds, and 3.5 blocks on average, Shaq convincingly won Rookie of the Year.
Like,
2 votes shy of winning the award
that's
unanimously.
crazy.
Shaq's
Rookie of
dear
the Year.
friend, Charles Barkley, finally forced a trade out of Philadelphia
I'm just going to use this
of the 1993
$5
season,
lip balm.
becoming a member of the Phoenix Suns.
Which one
Barkley
says
was the best American player on the Dream Team.
Squeeze me
and
lip balm.
he carried that form to the NBA, winning the MVP award with averages of 25 points, 12 rebounds, and 5 assists per game. Jordan won his 7th consecutive scoring title, tying Wilt's record, and after 8 years of leading the NBA in combined blocks and steals.
So Shaq wasn't good at free throws, but he could go freaking dunk. That's what he's good at.
Olajuwon finally won the NBA Defensive Player of the Year award, averaging 4.2 rejections and 1.8 steals per game.
If it works.
On the negative side of NBA history, the Dallas Mavericks had the 2nd worst season of all time.
Don't blink. Mavericks throw the inbounds away. Jeff Hornacek to Spoon again for the layup.
Winning just 11 games with 71 losses. But when
71
the playoffs started,
losses.
there were no surprises, as 4 teams with the best record in the regular season made the conference finals. In another
like
classic matchup between the Bulls and the Knicks, New York won the first 2 games at home. And it seemed like Pat Riley, Pat Ewing, and John Starks finally had the goods to dethrone Jordan. Michael had one of the worst series of his career, as the Knicks played the best defense he ever faced, apart from the Bad Boys. In 5 games of the series, MJ shot just 35% from the field, and the Bulls' heads were kept above water because of Scottie Pippen, Horace Grant, and B.J. Armstrong. However, Jordan couldn't be shut down forever. And
I wish my name was Scottie Pippen.
He shot 18 for 30 from the field, including 6 for 9 from 3, finishing with 54 points. At the time, it was the 8th highest scoring game in the playoffs.
Michael Jordan fell
off. The Bulls tied the
Ooh.
series, and then they won the next 2 games as well, advancing
I
to
just
their
said that for the
3rd
drama.
consecutive NBA Finals. In the West,
I just
Phoenix
said that
and
for the
Seattle
drama.
kept exchanging leads, and the series would eventually be decided in Game 7. And after he closed out the previous series with a game winner against the Spurs, Charles Barkley dominated in the clutch again, finishing with 44 points and 24 rebounds, and pushing the Suns to their first NBA Finals
He
since
spit on the girl.
1976.
He thinks about San Antonio a lot.
I don't know if I go that far, y'all.
And he's good at basketball.
But 2 days before the finals started, a tragedy struck.
No.
While driving to the Eurobasket qualifying game in Munich, a Volkswagen Golf crashed into a truck. Drazen Petrovic, who was sleeping on the passenger seat and wasn't buckled in, died in the crash.
For Drazen Petrovic, the Nets star was killed on Monday evening in a car accident in Germany.
Petrovic had just come off the best season of his career, where he averaged 22.3 points per game and got named to the All-NBA third team, becoming the first European player to make the All-NBA. At the time of his death, Petrovic was the all-time leader in three-point percentage, and he's currently number 4 on that list. The finals started with a minute of silence for Drazen, but when the game started, the Suns were awful and clearly afraid of the biggest stage, as the Bulls won Game 1 on the road. In Game 2, Barkley finished with 42 and 13, but it wasn't enough, as Jordan scored 42 of his own, along with 12 rebounds and 9 assists. Game 3 was a triple overtime game, where the Suns finally managed to win. But in Game 4, Jordan had the second best game scoring in the history of the NBA Finals, finishing with 55
Was this
points.
flu game?
The Suns managed to extend the series by winning Game 5 in Chicago, but in Game 6, thanks to the dagger 3 by John Paxson, the Bulls won the game and the championship.
No, okay.
Michael Jordan scored 40 or more points in 4 consecutive games of the NBA Finals and averaged an NBA Finals record of 41 points per game for the series. But before the next season even started, another tragedy, as the NBA family lost another great player. On July 27, 1993, Boston Celtics All-Star guard Reggie Lewis collapsed during practice and died of a heart condition later that day, and the Celtics honored him by retiring his number 35. A week later, on August 3rd, another tragedy struck the NBA, as the police had found a dead body in the swamps of South Carolina, and it was identified as the body of James Jordan, Michael's father.
What is still unclear and will be for some time is what effect this tragedy will have on Michael Jordan and his future with the Chicago Bulls.
Is this
Only
when he
a month
retired?
Later, on October 6th, Michael Jordan shocked the world when he announced his retirement from the NBA following that tragedy.
When I lose the sense of motivation and the sense of
Fry, thank you for the sub. Oh, ZK, thank you for the sub.
It's time for me to move away
That felt like really bad timing. Oh, it's emotional. I'm like, oh, dumb streamer, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub. But thank you, Fry, and thank you, ZK. No, this is sad.
However, the rest of the league had to keep going, and there was some new notable additions.
Dang.
As Chris Webber got drafted first overall by the Orlando Magic, who became the first team to earn the top overall pick in consecutive years in the lottery era.
Orlando
but
Magic.
Of Shaq's influence,
yeah, it'd be hard to go through. How do you even
Penny Hardaway during the
like
filming
concentrate
of the
on
movie
basketball?
The Magic traded Webber to Golden State for Hardaway, who was the third overall pick. Jamal Mashburn, Allen Houston, Sam Cassell, and Nick Van Exel also got drafted in this class.
Okay.
Then, Magic Johnson returned to the NBA as the coach of the Lakers.
I do know that what it takes to win, and I do know what it takes to be a good
was he a good coach, guys?
player, and that's hard work.
Joining the team for the last 16 games with a record of 5-11. The Lakers ultimately missed the playoffs for the
Okay, well, that made me sad. Dang. Okay. That made me sad. I was like, oh, was he a good coach? That's so cool. No. Dang. Good players are usually bad coaches. I guess it's so different, yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. That makes sense.
The first time since 1976, and just like he did when he was the Lakers GM,
I'm not gonna be here.
Johnson quit the job. The Celtics also missed the playoffs, and this was the first time in history that neither historic franchise qualified for the postseason.
This storied rivalry has been reduced to a couple of clubs barely over break-even.
Magic's good friend Isaiah Thomas suffered a torn Achilles during the season, which forced his retirement.
I gotta see this.
And there he is taking.
I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I don't want to see it. I'm scared. 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 I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. I know this shit hurts so bad. I know this shit hurts so bad. I lied. I don't want to see a torn Achilles. Penny
Hardaway to the hoop for the left hand, and then Isaiah misses the J, follows his own shot, pretty little scoop. He scored 12 points. 2:37 left in the third.
I guess you don't even see what happened.
This. A rupture to the Achilles tendon for Isaiah Thomas. This apparently how his wonderful career ends as he heads to the locker room.
Dude, that's so sad.
If I do decide to walk away from basketball,
that you could just play a game and then like you don't know if that's gonna like be the game that like makes you not able to play basketball anymore. Like, dang. Like, every time you play, you just kind of have to be aware that maybe this is, like, the last game you could, like, play basketball. Oh, yeah, I will look into football as well. Soccer, football. Kobe got the same injury.
You leave your heart, you leave your guts.
You should feel that every time he opens Twitter on stream.
Right on the
the Kobe one. Do we watch the Kobe one? Dude, it's, like, making me, like... yeah, it's actually like, it's actually like, woo, not yet, okay.
From the NBA,
just
like Bill Laimbeer, who also decided to hang them up. On the other hand, another bad boy was thriving. Dennis Rodman, now playing for the Spurs, continued to dominate the glass with 17 rebounds per game. On top of his on-court performance, Rodman fully embraced his inner bad boy and started to dye his hair almost every game.
Wait,
his
more people should do that. That's
David
tough.
Robinson notched a quadruple-double, which was just the fourth and the last time it happened in an NBA game. And to win a scoring title over Shaq, Robinson went berserk in the final game of the regular season, scoring 71 points,
until like
the seventh highest scoring game ever at the time. Reggie Miller became just the third player in NBA history to shoot 50, 40, 90 for the season, joining Larry Bird and Mark Price.
I'm a bot.
Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf shot 95.6% from the free throw line, which was the second best mark in NBA history, behind Calvin Murphy's 95.8% from the 81 season. Abdul-Rauf hit 219 out of 229 free throws in 94. And if he had made just one more from the charity stripe would have broken Murphy's record.
Dang.
But without Jordan in the league, Hakeem Olajuwon took the throne as the best player in the NBA. His Rockets started the season 15-0, which was the best start in NBA history.
The Rockets is kind of a cool name.
Hakeem became only the second player in history to win MVP and Defensive Player of the Year in the same season, after MJ did it in 1988. This was the closest Defensive Player of the Year voting in history, as Hakeem won with 23 points out of 101, in front of David Robinson with 22, Dikembe Mutombo with 19, and Scottie Pippen with 11. In the playoffs, Mutombo and his Nuggets became the first 8th seed to upset the number 1 seed, defeating the 63-win Supersonics 3-2 in the first round.
He's giving me a lot of numbers. I'm trying to get them.
Big favor to the Rockets.
I'm trying to get what's happening.
Well with Seattle, and after a tough battle with Charles Barkley, Hakeem and the Rockets made
Ignore
the
numbers
finals.
for now.
In the East, the Jordanless Bulls nearly defeated the Knicks in the second round, but New York eventually advanced after 7 tough games. In the conference finals, the Knicks were losing 3-2 to the Pacers, and Game 5 will forever be remembered by Reggie Miller's choke sign towards Spike Lee. However, the Knicks had the last laugh, winning games 6 and 7 to advance to their first NBA Finals since 1973. The finals between the Knicks and the Rockets were one of the toughest physical and defensive-oriented.
Mutombo finger wag? Wait, is that tough? Mutombo. Oh, wait, so he started the trend?
If you see a guard coming down the lane directly in your path, you're thinking what?
I'm blocking it.
And then afterward, what are you going to do when you block that shot? You're going to get
He was the Cookie Monster. What does that mean? Wait a dang minute.
That's a 5th floor problem.
Not in my house.
I've seen that! I've seen that! I've seen this! I've seen this! I've seen this! I've seen that!
That's a 5th floor problem.
Not in my house.
I just thought he was some guy. I didn't really get what was happening.
Not today.
His laugh is crazy.
Get happy. Got 15 minutes. Could save you 50%.
His laugh is absolutely insane. Why is it so HD? I'm really confused. Is that girl? I'm confused. Oh, a celebrity game? Oh, okay. I was so confused. Okay, I get it. I get it now. I was actually thought this was like AI. I'm like, what did I click? Like, what is this?
Oriented finals in NBA history, as neither team scored more than 93 points in the series. After 6 games, the series was tied. But then, in Game 7, John Starks, who was the leading Knicks scorer coming into the game, had an absolute dud. Starks shot just 2 for 18 from the field, including 0 for 11 from 3, and the Rockets won the game 90-84. Olajuwon won the Finals MVP with averages of 27, 9, and 4.
0 or 11? I could never.
Limiting Ewing to just 36% shooting in the finals.
I could never.
After such a low-scoring finals and overall decrease in offensive output compared to the 80s, the NBA wanted to increase scoring before the start of the 94-95 season. So they shortened the three-point arc to a uniform 22 feet around the basket compared to the 23 feet 9 inches it was before.
Changed
the league average from downtown was 33.3% in 1994, and with the shortened distance, it rose to 35.9%.
They
Steve Kerr
changed
led
the floor
with 52.4% accuracy on three-pointers, which was the NBA record that stood until 2010, when Kyle Korver broke it with 53.5%. Also, starting from the 1995 season, players fouled while in the act of shooting a three-point attempt would get 3 free throws instead of 2. Jason Kidd, Grant Hill, Jalen Rose, Juwan Howard, and Glenn Robinson got drafted.
Wait, so... Oh, I was about to say, what is this event? It's draft.
Kidd and Grant Hill winning the Co-Rookie of the Year award.
And then they changed it back?
Co-Rookies of the Year in the NBA.
What?
Hill also became the first rookie in professional sports to lead fan balloting for the NBA All-Star Game. Coach Lenny Wilkins passed Red Auerbach to become the NBA's all-time leader in wins, a record that stood for 15 years until it was broken by Don Nelson. Shaq won his first scoring title. Dikembe Mutombo won his first Defensive Player of the Year, while David Robinson won the MVP award.
The Spurs!
1995 was also the last season for Moses Malone and Manute Bol.
The Spurs!
However, the biggest story was Michael Jordan, who returned to the NBA after a 15-month absence playing baseball.
The economy has...
Michael Jordan played baseball? That's a lie. Is anyone there? He went to go play baseball? Oh, because his dad loved it? Oh. Dad wanted to play baseball as a kid. Oh, he was grieving. He wasn't good. Okay, I want you guys to go pick up a bat and then just start playing baseball and then just be good. Like, I'm genuinely confused. He was good. He wasn't good. He was so bad. Yeah, duh. Like, of course he was bad. He doesn't play. He's a basketball player.
Produced 6.1 million jobs since I
He made it onto a team that's actually pretty tough.
And if Michael Jordan goes back to the Bulls, it'll be 6,100,001.
Jordan's announcement became legendary, as it consisted of just a two-word fact.
That's aura.
I'm back. That's all Jordan said on Saturday. That was really all Jordan needed to say as his 17-month retirement came to an end.
Since the Bulls had already retired his number 23, MJ started wearing number 45. And in just the 5th game since he returned, MJ scored 55 in the Madison Square Garden in the famous double nickel game. But the number 45 wouldn't last long. After Game 1 of the conference semifinals against Orlando, when Nick Anderson stole the ball from Michael in the final minute, which clinched the game for the Magic, Anderson boasted that 45 is not 23, alluding to the end of Michael's dominance in the NBA. So, for the next game, Jordan returned to the number 23, scoring 38 points in Game 2 and tying the series. However, due to the inferior front line, the Bulls couldn't battle Shaq and Horace Grant, and the Magic won the series in 6 games.
Why did they wear goggles?
The Indiana Pacers played another memorable series against the Knicks, highlighted by Reggie Miller's legendary 8 points in 9 seconds to steal Game 1 in New York.
And a steal!
Okay, see, that's what I thought, and then I was like, okay, maybe it's just for sweat, because if it's for poking eyes, well, no one wants to get their eyes poked. But maybe he's just extra sweaty.
Miller retreats to the three-point line and hits again.
In a series where 4 games were decided on the final possession, the Pacers defeated the Knicks, winning 97-95 in Game 7.
The Indiana Pacers have defeated the New York Knicks.
The East Finals would also go to 7 games, with Orlando edging out the Pacers to advance
Oh,
to their
that's what
first
headbands are
NBA Finals,
for.
becoming the first of the 1980s expansion franchises to reach the championship round. In the West, the Rockets overcame a 2-1 deficit against the Jazz to win the series 3-2. But their championship dreams seemed to be over against the Suns, who had a 3-1 lead in the second round, with a double-digit advantage in Game 5. But Houston persevered and completely turned the game and the series around. In Game 7, the Rockets won 115-114 on a Mario Elie three-pointer, later dubbed
Pacers.
as
I like
Kiss of Death. In the conference finals, Hakeem embarrassed David Robinson with this filthy move. Olajuwon was mad that Robinson won the MVP over him, and he completely outclassed his rival with 35 points, 12 rebounds, 5 assists, and 4 blocks per game. Before the finals, Shaq was partying with teammate Dennis Scott for a week straight. But still, they were inches away from winning Game 1. Up by 3,
I wouldn't want to party a lot when I have to play basketball tomorrow.
But he missed both. However, Anderson grabbed his own rebound, and with 10 seconds to go, he got fouled. If he made only 1 free throw, Orlando would have won. But Anderson missed his 2 freebies again.
I'd be mad as freak. I'd be
The
mad
Rockets
as
had the final
freak.
possession, and Kenny Smith tied
He
the
just
game
had
with
to
a
hit one.
three-pointer, which was the 7th three he made that game. And that set an NBA record for most three-pointers in a finals game, which wouldn't be broken until 2010. In overtime, the game was
That's
tied
sad.
with 5 seconds to
Dear
go.
brisket
when
ball.
Olajuwon tipped in the miss by Clyde Drexler to win the game for the Rockets. Houston then won the next 3 games to repeat as NBA champions, and their 7 consecutive wins on the road was an NBA playoff record. Houston was the lowest seeded team ever to win the NBA Finals, winning as the 6th seed. The Rockets also became the first team to defeat 4 opponents who had 50 or more wins.
There's so much
on the
information in this video.
to a title.
It's so
And
much
one day
numbers,
after
I'm
the
just
finals
like-
concluded, the first ever NBA lockout ensued due to the
Lockout.
labor dispute with the salary cap, free agency, a rookie salary cap, and revenue sharing. But unlike some future lockouts, a new collective bargaining agreement was
lockout.
reached before
What
the
is a
season started,
lockout?
and no games were lost. The NBA established its
Yeah,
first
I'm ignoring
Canadian
it, but I'm
teams
just, like,
since the
trying to figure out what I need to
1946-47
digest and what I
Toronto
need to-
Huskies, as the Toronto Raptors and
It's
the
like a
Vancouver
protest?
Grizzlies
Okay,
made their
that makes
debuts
sense.
as the NBA's
A
28th
strike, that
and
makes sense.
29th franchises. Pat
Wait, I
Riley
need to look at that map. Woo! This is a good map. Cover your mouth when you yawn. No. Now I'm not going to do it ever again. This is outdated. Oh.
and 29th franchises. Pat Riley became the new head coach and team president for the Miami Heat, for which Miami paid a $1 million fine and first-round pick to New York, because they were found guilty of tampering with the former Knicks coach. During the offseason, Jordan was filming Space Jam, while also maniacally training to get himself into the best shape
I remember
of his career.
I watched
Kevin
Space
Garnett
Jam
got
in school
drafted
and
by
I
the
didn't know
Minnesota
what was
Timberwolves,
happening.
becoming the first high school player to enter the
I was
NBA
so
since Moses
confused.
Malone in the late 70s. Rasheed Wallace, Michael Finley, Jerry Stackhouse, and Damon Stoudemire also got drafted in this class, with Stoudemire winning Rookie of the Year. Magic Johnson returned to the NBA after a 4-year absence, playing 32 games for the Lakers, before finally retiring for good at the end of the season.
Castle won
But
Rookie
it
of
was
the Year.
actually Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf who became the most talked about player in the NBA
Stefan Castle
when he
won Rookie of
refused
the
to
Year?
stand for the American national anthem, stating that the flag was a symbol of oppression, of tyranny. On March 12, 1996, the NBA suspended Abdul-Rauf for his refusal to stand, costing him $31,707 per missed game. 2 days later, he worked out a compromise with the league, whereby he would stand during the playing of the national anthem, but could close his eyes and look downward. John Stockton led the NBA in assists for the 9th consecutive year.
Why would
and
you
during the
suspend
season,
him over
he became
that?
the all-time leader in assists and steals.
It was a
Hakeem
different time, I
Olajuwon
guess.
became the all-time leader in blocks, while Robert Parrish broke Kareem's record of most games played. And 4 years after the movie White Men Can't Jump came out, Brent Berry won the slam dunk contest as the first white
men
player
really
to do
can
so,
jump.
and the only one until Mac McClung won in 2023.
Oh!
Dennis Scott made the NBA record in three-pointers made in a season with 267, and it stood for 17 years until Steph Curry made 272 threes in 2013. Gary Payton became the first point guard ever to win Defensive Player of the Year.
Point guard.
And Jordan won his 8th scoring title, which broke the
Jordan's
NBA
still
record
going?
MJ previously
What year
held
are we
with
in
Wilt
right now?
Chamberlain. Michael also won the MVP.
Michael Jordan just in
As his
every year
Chicago
doing the
Bulls
most
won
right
an
now.
NBA record 72 games, with the best net rating in NBA history, a record that
We need to
still
bring the
stands
Bulls
today.
back.
This year's Chicago Bulls squad just
And then I could go to the game and I could claim the Bulls.
The Bulls steamrolled through the playoffs, losing just one game on their way to the NBA Finals, where they met the Seattle Supersonics, led by Gary Payton and Sean Kemp. The Bulls won the first 3 games, but then the Sonics came alive with 2 wins of their own after Payton started guarding Jordan. However,
Ooh,
in
this
Game
is
6,
nice.
the Bulls finished the job, winning
I'm
their
locked in
4th
for the
title,
quiz.
with MJ becoming the first player ever to win 4 Finals MVP
4
awards.
Finals MVP.
But just one season
Has anyone
after the
beat that?
first lockout, the NBA had another one. The
Another
lockout was
lockout.
imposed after the league and the players' union could not reach an agreement involving $50 million in profit sharing from television revenue. But
That's
after
crazy.
just a few hours of
It's
negotiations,
crazy how much money you
the
make.
players' union and the league
Braun has
reached an
4.
agreement. In the 96-97
So we know who the
season,
GOAT
the
is.
NBA salary cap
Everyone
was
says, who's the
roughly
GOAT, who's the
$24
GOAT, who's the
million.
GOAT? Hello?
Only 4 players in the league were making over $10 million per season, led by Horace Grant and his $14 million salary. But then there was also Michael Jordan.
I'm
who
actually
earned
just saying
$30
stuff,
million
guys. Please
that
don't get
year,
mad at me. I'm
which
just
was
saying
more
stuff
than
out
what
loud.
21 other
I'm generally just
franchises
saying
paid
stuff
for
out
their
loud.
entire roster. This was possible because at the time, there was no maximum salary rule, and teams were allowed to go over the salary cap to re-sign their own free agents. So Jordan took advantage of that, signing a big one-year contract. MJ's deal was trailblazing, and it led to other superstars soon demanding
when are y'all gonna get me this rich?
The 1996 free agency was the first modern free agency, where a plethora of superstars started talking to the entire league in order to get the best offer.
$30 million.
No NBA player had
Come on, guys,
signed
let's
a
lock in.
$100
I'm
million
gonna
contract.
make my dreams come
no player
true.
had made $20 million in one season.
Make my dreams come
But
true.
Then a big splash, as the biggest fish in free agency changed oceans, deciding to move from the Atlantic coast to the Pacific.
If there is demand for a product, the price of the product goes up. If a bidding war ensues, the price of the product goes way, way up.
I don't know what's...
To Shaquille O'Neal.
On July 18th, 1996,
traded O'Neal?
Shaquille O'Neal and the Los Angeles Lakers agreed to what was then
the
largest contract in the history of sports. The contract was worth $120 million
Shaq joined
over
the
7
Lakers?
years, while the Orlando Magic were left stranded for their indecisiveness to re-sign. The
Oh.
Heat signed Mourning to a 7-year deal worth $112
They lost
million,
Shaq?
but Riley wasn't done there, wanting to also sign Juwan Howard. It appeared that the Heat had
Dang.
Howard locked into a 7-year, $100 million deal, but the NBA voided the contract,
$100
citing
million.
the Heat for incentive bonuses for
Can
Tim
I
Hardaway.
ask you guys something? Where do they get all of the money to play these basketball players? I get like it's on TV, there's ads, there's sponsorships. But how? Like, how do ads give that much money? Like, I just can't comprehend how ads can get like each player like $100 million. Tickets, TV sponsors, merch, everything you could think of. It's literally through all that. Even though I know it's through all that, but I just don't understand how that adds up to so much money. I just can't even comprehend that. And billionaires own the teams. That's just so crazy. Owners are billionaires. Oh. Throw Tato. What are you saying?
And PJ Brown. Howard then signed
Like,
a
what is
$105
happening?
million deal to stay with the Washington Bullets, while Charles
$105
Barkley
million.
got traded to the Rockets to join Olajuwon and Drexler. But before the season even started, a new crop of rookies joined the NBA, arguably the best draft class of all time.
Who?
The
The 76ers. Ad revenue, jersey sales, ticket sales, parking lot sales, bobbleheads, signed jerseys, player cards.
Bobbleheads, signed jerseys, player cards.
I know, but like, dang. Thank you for the 100 bits, but like, dang.
Georgetown University.
Allen Iverson was the #1 overall pick, but there was also Kobe, who followed KG's
Kobe.
path and
There he
came
is.
directly from high school.
I have decided to skip college and take my talent to the NBA.
That's me.
And Ray Allen,
That's what I
all
did.
future first ballot Hall of Famers. Other notable players include Jermaine O'Neal, Peja Stojakovic, Stephon Marbury, Marcus Canby, Antoine Walker, Sharif Abdur-Rahim, Zydrunas Ilgauskas, and
I
Derek
don't know
Fisher.
these
After a
names.
3-15 start to the season,
I don't know
the
these
Spurs GM Greg
names.
Popovich
Somebody in the
fired
chat
coach
earlier said
Bob
Wemby's
Hill
not
and
playing
started
tonight.
coaching the team himself, starting his 28-year coaching tenure with San Antonio. The Utah Jazz broke the NBA record for the
We
biggest
are our
comeback,
Jazz.
winning a game against the Nuggets after trailing by 36.
Wait, what teams are
in the second
playing today?
quarter.
Spurs
Kevin
and who?
Garnett became the youngest player
And
selected
is it a
for the
LeBron
All-Star
game as well?
It's the youngest man since Magic Johnson to make an All-Star team.
Uh.
Kevin Garnett.
And
Aw.
during the All-Star weekend, the NBA celebrated
Lakers
its
and
50th
Rockets.
anniversary by
Spurs
naming
and Blazers.
the 50
Okay.
greatest players
We're
in
gonna be
history,
watching.
where Wilt and Mike enjoyed
LeBron
some
playing
trash
right now?
talking,
No,
while
he's
Kobe
not.
won the slam dunk contest.
Really? Kobe won the slam dunk contest. We need to watch that.
Some of the most memorable regular season moments
Ooh,
were
his
when
hair.
Dennis Rodman got suspended for 11 games for kicking a cameraman, and when Allen Iverson
That's a clip. I want to see it. Dennis Rodman kicks a cameraman? Are you flipping me right now? What? Why did he do that? Why did he do that? Don't get ideas on how to treat Andy from this. Andy, you're about to get this treatment next. 1 pixel. It's a 1 pixel video. Big on cameras for 1 pixel. Big on cameras for 1 pixel.
I really wasn't trying to physically hurt anybody.
And the photographer is hurt.
You should watch Dennis Rodman meeting Kim Jong-un.
Why did he meet him? Why did that happen? Thanks for 100 bits. Okay. Oh, he did kick him. Did he kick him in his BALLS? Why would you kick the cameraman? What the cameraman do to you?
Went up in the air, came down on the camera. You thought he sprained his ankle.
He's frustrated. Well, dang.
All kinds of equipment right there, and the cameraman is
He's dying.
Dennis is kind of smiling. I mean, it's...
He's smiling. Don't trip me. He didn't trip him. All for the lawsuit. I'm gonna do a 2-word check as well. He needs the bag. I'd be like, dang, and my BLS don't work anymore. He was acting a little, and you wouldn't act a little bit too, maybe sometimes.
And crossed over MJ.
Allen shakes free, gets
AI also became the first rookie to string 5 consecutive 40-point games. Iverson won Rookie of the Year, and Jordan won his 9th scoring title, all while Karl Malone won the MVP over MJ, even though the Bulls won 69 games,
69
narrowly missing
games.
being the first team with
The OG
consecutive
AI.
70-win seasons.
For real.
For the first time in 10 years, John Stockton wasn't the league leader in assists, as Mark Jackson led the NBA with 11.4 dimes per game. In the playoffs, the most intense series was the second-round matchup between the Knicks and the Heat, which would start one of the most bitter rivalries of the entire decade. In Game 5, P.J. Brown flipped Charlie Ward on the hardwood, inciting a brawl between the two. As a result, Brown was handed a 2-game suspension, while Ward was suspended for Game 6. However, as a result of leaving the bench during the brawl, Patrick Ewing and Allen Houston were suspended for Game 6, while Larry Johnson and John Starks were suspended for Game 7.
I'd be mad as freak if someone flipped me.
3-1 series lead, with all the suspensions of their 4 best players, they couldn't battle the Heat, and Miami advanced after 7 games. But in the conference finals, Jordan and the Bulls made quick work of the Heat, limiting Miami to just 78 points on average, and beating them in 5 games to advance to another NBA Finals. In the West, the Rockets defeated the Sonics in a close 7-game series to make the conference finals, while Utah defeated the Lakers in 5 games in a series that will mostly be remembered by Kobe's 4 airball misses. In Game 4 of that series, Karl Malone hit all 18 of his free throw attempts, setting a playoff record for most attempts without a miss, since broken by Paul Pierce and Dirk Nowitzki. In the West, despite the Rockets' big 3, Utah was a better team, and they advanced after John Stockton hit a buzzer-beating 3 in Game 6.
Game time!
Game 1 of the finals was tied with 10 seconds to go, and Karl Malone was at the free throw line when Scottie Pippen told him the infamous line, "The mailman doesn't deliver on Sunday."
What does that
mean? The game
mean?
was played on Sunday,
Is that a
and
riddle?
just like Pippen predicted, the mailman didn't deliver, missing both free throws.
Oh, wait, I
On
get
the
it now.
other
That
end,
was
Jordan
good.
dribbled
That
the
was
ball
good.
down the court and
The
then made a
mailman doesn't
20-foot
deliver on
jumper
Sunday.
at the buzzer to win Game
That's
1.
good. That's
Malone
good.
had another poor performance in Game 2, which the Bulls won with ease. But in Game 3 in Utah,
Wait, and his
the
nickname was Mailman? Dude, I know he was asleep one night before the game, and he was like, I got something, I could use this, and then he waited for his opportunity to use it. And he waited for his opportunity to use it, and then he used it.
finally delivered, leading the Jazz to victory.
13-year-old. What? Oh no! 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 Okay, I didn't remember who was the bad guy. He's not tough. That was not even good for him. Like, that was not funny. That was not clever. That was genuinely not even clever of him. Like, it's so dumb. Like, it was not even good. Freak Karl Malone.
37-10. In Game 4, even though the Bulls had a
You
73...
remind me to remember that name as the evil one. He's not the one who said it. Oh. Wait. Pippen said that to Malone. Wait! Yes! 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 Wait, W. Pippen! Nah, he ate with that one. He absolutely went crazy with that one. The mailman does not deliver on Sunday. And Karl Malone is the mailman. Pippen did what he had to do, and that was a good one. I know he stayed up and he waited to use that one.
369 lead with a minute to go. With a series of misses and turnovers, the Jazz outscored the Bulls 12-2 in the clutch and tied the series. Game 5 was the most famous game of the series and probably one of the most memorable games of Michael Jordan's career. Despite a heavy fever and a weakened body, Jordan came out of bed an hour and a half before the game started and suited up. However, it was clear that he wasn't up to par as the Jazz generated a 16-point lead. But then Jordan started hitting, and the Jazz lead was slowly starting to melt.
How does he do that?
With the game tied at 85, Michael made a clutch three-pointer that would secure the victory for the Bulls. Jordan played 44
That's like every time I stream when I'm sick.
38 points,
oh, he's actually
7
dying.
Rebounds, 5 assists,
dude, playing
3 steals,
basketball with the flu. Oh, or he's hangover. Oh, he was hungover.
MJ was feeling
playing
much
basketball
better, scoring 39 points. However, it was Steve Kerr who was the unexpected hero, hitting the game-winning shot. While Scottie Pippen made a crucial steal at the end of the game to secure the 5th NBA title for the Bulls. And the 1997-98 season was the year of the coaches. First, an NBA legend returned to the court. But this time, Larry Bird was not playing, but coaching.
Larry Bird was a good coach, right? Okay, we're getting yeses and nos. I never know what to believe. You know what happened? I was getting comments on my YouTube video, and the YouTube viewers were roasting y'all for being casuals. Do I trust anything you guys say? Like, there were like 5 comments being like, dang, her chat is just full of casuals. We got one person saying no, and then the next person saying yes. What do you guys, are you guys just saying stuff? Let's fight with the YouTube chat. Okay, everyone come up with your best insult for the YouTube viewers. And get ready. Get ready. And then when they watch this video, then they'll get you back. That's ironic. YouTube is the most casual platform.
Twitch chat is full of YouTube knows ball way.
Oh, thank you for the 100 bits. I would, but they don't know how to read. Can't even watch this live. Ooh, and y'all don't have premium. Ooh, YouTube wouldn't fit in no Victoria's Secret. Are you kidding me? I get the joke. Okay, I'm done. YouTube, please don't be mad. I just wanted to start a fight, and then now YouTube can come back. YouTube can come back and get a comeback on Twitch now in the comments. How are those ads? YouTube is a casual platform, but the people who watch my videos, I know they know what they're talking about. Only people with high intelligence and high IQs watch my videos. That's the kind of community I brought up. Only people with high IQs and high brains. Speaking of, the same people who watch my Twitch streams also have high IQs and big brains, because, well, why would you be watching the stream if not it was sponsored by Elf? Ooh. Eyes, lips, face. I would like to show you guys once again my Elf products, because this stream is sponsored by Elf. So I want to show you guys 2 skincare products and then some lip products, and let me tell you about them. Speaking of ads, let me give y'all an ad I'm very passionate about. First of all, let me tell you guys again, I've been using Elf since I was literally 11 years old, so this is the best sponsorship ever. I'm so freaking happy. I stand by Elf. They are one of the cheapest makeup brands, but they have tapped into skincare. One of the cheapest makeup brands in the whole freaking world. and their stuff is good while being cheap. Like, literally, can a guy use e.l.f.? Yes, a guy can use e.l.f. And e.l.f. doesn't only have makeup, they have skincare, such as this Thirst Burst Perfecting Toner. You can exfoliate and quench your skin with this 2% BHA and 1% hydrating hibiscus complex. So you use this after you cleanse your face. You get a cotton round or just use your hand, and it will help exfoliate your skin and then get it all glowy with the hydrating hibiscus complex for a juicy and plump look. Oh no. I broke my computer. And then to continue on with the plump, dewy skin, because y'all know I use this before I put my makeup on. This is the Holy Hydration Thirst Burst Drops for dewy and brightening effects on your skin. So you use this before you moisturize to add an extra level of hydration and dewiness and nice looks to your skin. It's for dry, oily, and combination skin. It'll reveal a juicy, radiant complexion, both instantly and over time, with these gel serum drops. Infused with 1% hydrating hibiscus complex, hyaluronic acid, and brightening 5% niacinamide. Freaking love niacinamide so much. This is my first time getting things with the hibiscus complex, and so far so good. My skin is acne prone, and I've been using these, and I haven't broken out at all. What about dark skin guy? Dude, your skin color does not matter for skincare. I promise. These will be good on you. These will be good on anyone. My skin's acne prone, and nothing has happened. Nothing has happened. No acne. Very nice. And we have the e.l.f. Squeeze Me lip balms, which y'all know I always have to have a lip balm on, and my lips are very sensitive to lip balms to the point that I only have to use certain ones. And these, thankfully, my lips are very happy with. They have a bunch of different scents. For example, there's the vanilla frosting, there's mint, and then I dropped all my other ones on the floor. Mint and chocolate. These ones come as a duo, so it's mint and chocolate to combo for yummy mint chocolate. And there's only $5. It's only $5. Can it help LeBron grow his hair back? Yeah, let me just DM him the link, and when y'all see LeBron growing his hair back, just know it's from me. But yeah, these smell amazing, but they don't smell overpowering. Like, oh my gosh, it's so freaking nice. LeBron is killing it right now. Wait, I need to see this. The LeBron game is on. Oh my gosh, it smells so freaking good. I'm telling y'all, if y'all actually go out and buy one, the vanilla frosting one is really nice. And then the pink and red tones and purple tones, they have a little bit of a tint to them if you want like a little cute little lip tint. But yeah, this stream is sponsored by e.l.f. So if you would like to click any of the links that are kind of showing up on my stream, go ahead and click to purchase the products, because I vouch for them and I think they're amazing. And e.l.f. does not test on animals. Thank you. LeBron is trash. Now you're just trolling because you objectively cannot say that LeBron is trash. You're actually trolling me right now. W.e.l.f. And W.e.l.f. for just believing in me. Because this is one of my first ever sponsors that is just like a crazy sponsor for me. Like, out of every single makeup brand, this is the craziest sponsor for me. Like, oh, I love it. We love e.l.f. I just objectively said it, my guy. LeBron is How? You go pick up a basketball and let me see it. Lobo, thank you for the sub! It's a lot closer than you think. I know!
Indiana
Dude,
Pacers,
thank you so much,
where
Lobo.
he'd immediately win the Coach of the Year
They're
award.
rage baiting, true.
Secondly, Phil Jackson and the Bulls announced that the Zen Master would stop coaching Chicago at the end of the season, which created constant drama around the team in a season known as The Last Dance. Thirdly, the Warriors head coach PJ Carlesimo grabbed all the headlines when he appeared at a press conference with clear marks around his neck, which would later be discovered to be marks from Latrell Sprewell's hands. Spree threatened to kill him, and he nearly succeeded, for which he received a 68-game suspension, at the time the longest suspension in NBA history. And speaking of violence, the Washington Bullets didn't want to be associated with guns, so they renamed the team and became the Washington Wizards. Tim Duncan got drafted first overall by the Spurs, who won 36 games more than the previous season,
I don't really hear anything about the Wizards.
Biggest turnaround in NBA history. Hall of Famers Tracy McGrady and Chauncey Billups also got drafted. The NBA reverted the three-point line back to 23 feet 9 inches at the top of the key, while the distance from the corners remained at 22 feet.
Yeah,
the
tough
league
name,
average
bad
dropped
team.
from
Yeah, I don't hear about the Wizards. They're the worst in the league.
In 1997 to 34.5%
because imagine if they were and their name was the Wizards, like that's tough. John Wall was on. Oh yeah.
Now for comparison, in the 2024 NBA season, teams averaged 12.8 makes from downtown, with a 36.6% accuracy. Violet Palmer and Dee Kanter made history,
the thought of whoever had to edit this video, that just stressed me out.
American sports leagues. The Denver Nuggets made the history books as the 4th team ever to lose 70 games in a season, finishing with an 11-71
This is the type of video
record.
I make
On
Brick
February
make.
27th, the Indiana Pacers defeated the Portland Trailblazers.
This is the kind of video I make my editor on YouTube make.
Marking the first time in NBA
and I pay him
history
$1.
that one team scored more than twice as many points as its opponent. AC Green joined the record books as the NBA Iron Man, surpassing Randy Smith's record of 906 consecutive games played.
906 games?
To 1,192 consecutive games.
There's people who have played 1,000 games? No, like 1,000 games?
Kobe became the youngest All-Star in history, and for the first time since the '84 season, there was no slam dunk
people
contest,
play
as the
1,000
league believed
games.
it was getting too repetitive. Jordan claimed his 3rd consecutive All-Star Game MVP, as well as his 10th scoring title, and his 5th MVP award. Dikembe won his 3rd Defensive Player of the Year award, while Tim Duncan won Rookie of the Year. Timmy also made the first team All-NBA, becoming the first player with this accomplishment since Larry Bird in 1980.
Dang, Larry Bird just be doing everything. Tim Duncan, I'll like him.
Has to do it, as it hasn't happened since.
Okay.
In the playoffs, the Knicks and the Heat played each other again, and they didn't pull any punches. In another physical, emotional, and borderline dirty series, there was another brawl, this time between two guys who couldn't stand each other, Larry Johnson and Alonzo Mourning. A 5'9" coach, Jeff Van Gundy, tried to get in the middle of it, and he nearly got run over as he tried to hold on for dear life by grabbing Mourning's leg.
I don't remember.
Johnson and Mourning got suspended for the deciding game of the series, but this time it was the Knicks who advanced.
What was that one?
However,
that was awesome.
In the second round, the Knicks lost to Larry Bird and his Pacers, who made the conference finals against the Bulls. And Chicago was on its last legs. Pippen was hurt, and all the other players were tired on the back end of a 3rd consecutive year with over 100 games played. On the other hand, Reggie Miller was playing the best ball of his career,
what is
which he
ours.
proved in Game 4, hitting a game-winning three-pointer
That's what players
after
like
an
to be
uncalled
bald.
offensive foul on Jordan.
Gets it in the middle for the win.
Ooh.
The Pacers pushed the Bulls to the brink of elimination as they held a double-digit lead multiple times in Game 7, but the Bulls defeated them on experience, proving once again to never doubt the heart of a champion. In the West, it was much less dramatic, as the Jazz lost just 3 games on their way to the NBA Finals, defeating the Rockets and the Spurs and sweeping the Lakers. Now, the Finals were another super close series, with each game decided in the final minute, except for the inexplicable blowout in Game 3. The Bulls defeated the Jazz 96 to 54.
Beaten by 42 and held to the lowest scoring output in the history of the NBA.
Now, in Game 6, the Bulls were trailing by 1 point.
Reggie Miller choke. Oh, yeah. Is that the one that they just mentioned? I didn't, like, fully see it, though. I want to see... Do they don't show it. Wait. What? I don't even know.
There is a time to
choke like choke like did bad, or choke like he got choked because that coach got choked.
Play, and there's a time to win. What you do in winning time, that differentiates
what is this?
Between just a regular player and a superstar.
They choked the lead.
Reggie Miller scoring 8 points in the final second.
Oh, the other team choked.
Starks misses the foul shot.
Dang.
Ewing misses the putback.
I don't get it because they were all on the paint.
There is a time to play and there's a time to win. What
oh,
you
this
do
one?
in winning time, that differentiates
Girl, man, I never know what's going on. Girl, log in because I don't either. That's why we're logging in, girl. We're gonna become the most basketball players, girl basketball players. We're gonna join the WNBA. We're gonna join the WNBA.
MJ stole the ball from Malone, and what happened next was one of the most famous sequences in NBA history.
Jordan, open, Chicago with the lead.
And when Utah failed to score, the Bulls completed their second three-peat, and Jordan left the game with 6 titles and 6 finals MVPs.
6 titles.
And after the season, Phil Jackson stepped down.
Bye, Phil.
Cleaned out his office at the Chicago Bulls practice facility.
And that's when the Bulls stopped being good? Question mark. I don't know.
Titles, he is done as the Bulls coach.
And Jordan stayed true to his word that he wouldn't re-sign if Phil was gone.
Dang. Phil wasn't back, and he wasn't back.
But the NBA had even bigger problems than the retirement of their best player. Because for the third time in 4 years, there was a lockout. And this one was major.
The question everyone wants to know is whether or not this season can be saved.
The NBA owners wanted a limitation on players' salaries, not wanting to be pushed around by the players who started demanding more and more money. On the other hand, the Players Association opposed their ideas and wanted bigger minimums.
I feel like it would hurt.
After the two sides failed to reach an agreement, the owners began the lockout. By October, it became the first time in NBA history that games were canceled due to a labor dispute. Further games were canceled by November and December, including the league's Christmas games, which had been played on an annual basis since
Barbecue,
1947, and the All-Star Game, which was not played for the first time since 1951. The lockout continued into January of 1999, threatening the cancellation of the entire season.
I think we sit and we wait and we watch as the season ticks away.
And despite a division within the Players Union, on January 6th, the union, the owners, and the NBA commissioner finally came to an agreement. The settlement put a ceiling on maximum salaries for players and a pay scale for first-year players, which ended the lockout after 204 days. On January 13th, 1999, while the lockout was still ongoing, Michael Jordan officially announced his retirement for the second time.
I want to say thank
leaving
you,
again.
To both of the gentlemen here, Mr. Stern and Mr. Reinsdorf, for presenting me with the opportunity to play the game of basketball.
When the play resumed, the regular season was shortened to 50 games per team as opposed to the normal 82. And to preserve games between teams in the same conference and shorten flight time, some teams didn't meet each other at all during the course of the shortened season.
Actually did.
Dirk Nowitzki,
He did not
Paul
come back
Pierce,
again.
Vince Carter, Antoine Jameson,
No, he did
Jason
not.
Williams, Mike Bibby, and Rashard Lewis got drafted. Scottie Pippen joined Hakeem and Barkley.
He did
in
not
Houston,
retire
while the
and then
Bulls
come back
missed the
and then
playoffs
retire and then come
completely
back.
for the first time in 14 years. They would also become the second defending champion.
Michael Jordan did not join the Wizards. No, he did not. That's fake lore.
In NBA history that failed to make the playoffs, joining the 69-70
That's
Boston
not
Celtics,
real.
who missed the playoffs after Bill Russell's retirement. Karl Malone became the oldest player ever to win the NBA MVP. Vince Carter won the Rookie of the Year, and Allen Iverson won his first scoring title. In the playoffs, the Spurs lost just one game on their way to the NBA Finals, sweeping the Lakers in the second round and then the Blazers in the conference finals. In the East, the Knicks had another nail-biter against the Heat, winning the series with Allen Houston's
Jordan was
buzzer
on the
beater in the deciding Game
Wizards.
5. The Knicks became only the second number 8 seed to advance in the playoffs by defeating a number 1 seed. The Knicks' Cinderella story continued as they swept the Hawks in the second round and then defeated the Pacers in 6 games to reach the NBA Finals, thus becoming the first 8th seed to reach the finals.
We're gonna have to learn about
something that would later be repeated by the 2023 Heat team. However, in the series against Indiana, the Knicks lost Patrick Ewing to injury, which proved to be an insurmountable loss against the Spurs and their Twin Towers. And even though they had 2 great scorers in Allen Houston and Latrell Sprewell, Tim Duncan destroyed the Knicks in the post, leading the Spurs to a 4-1 victory and their first NBA championship. Thus, the 90s concluded as arguably the most legendary era of NBA basketball. Thank you for watching. And
see, this one's gonna be good. Okay, wait, I want to see if they have a... Hold on, everyone. Oh, no. I don't think this is the kind of quiz I was looking for. Oh my gosh, I remember this website, Fun Trivia. Do you guys remember Fun Trivia? Or is it just me? Oh, this was a good website. Okay, just me. Okay, he passed away. Yeah, we just learned about him. Oh no. Bobby Phils? Hi, Soapy. Hi, Tony. Oh no. This point guard was drafted by the Cleveland Cavaliers to challenge Mark Price for the starting spot in 1987, but came to prominence as a Phoenix Sun and retired with them in 2000. Which player is not? Oh my gosh! Okay. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh. If I was looking for leadership, you would want which famous player shown here on the team? That's Charles. Ah! Can't identify who's lethal when it came to rolling the basket. Karl Malone. Oh! Shaq! Shaq! Wait. That's Michael Jordan. Bruh. I didn't look at the picture long enough. I did not look at the picture for long enough. I know what Michael Jordan looks like. Oh, that's Charles Barkley. Oh, I'm so freaking good at this. That's Scottie Pippen. Oh, I am so good at this. Overall pick who became one of the greatest centers in the league. Mutombo. Oh no. Oh no. Portland Trailblazers retired this player's number after he poured the best years of his career into the team. Can you name him? Oh no. His name is John Stockton. Oh! 3-point specialist was known by what name on the court? Bruh, I just saw his face a bunch. Reggie Miller. Oh! Do you know the point guard who finished his career as the all-time assists leader? John. He just looks like a John, I'm not gonna lie. Which legendary Knicks player do you see in this image? I've never seen this man in my life. I've never seen that man in my life. Recognized for his play on both ends of the court, what's the name of this 9-time NBA star? Sean Kemp, Gary Payton, Horace Grant, Kevin Johnson. Honestly, he just looked like a Kevin Johnson. Who is a shooting guard who... That was a shooting guard? I did not say that. I just don't know. Hey, I didn't know. I never seen that man in my life. Okay, I read a comment. I cheated just now. Does this sneaky point guard from the 90s have a familiar face? Grant Hill, Rod Strickland, John Starks, Mookie Blaylock. Bruh. Shaquille O'Neal. Are you able to identify this player since his 90s career on 4 different teams? Sean Kemp. Struggling Lakers team. Can you name this player who started on a struggling Lakers team after Magic Johnson retired? Steve Kerr. Oh. This famous player popularized the crossover dribble. Who is he? This man for the 1992 Dream Team. He was on the Dream Team. Charles Oakley. Oh! You couldn't find a more explosive athlete than this famous player. What's his name? Mutombo. Oh! Do you know the name of this NBA player? Who? Oh, he would dye his hair, grabbing rebounds and scoring points. Dennis Rodman. Which defensive specialist made a name for himself in the 90s and is depicted here? Mutombo. How familiar are with this NBA legend who got his start in 1996? Allen Iverson. Oh, okay. That does not look like Kobe. I honestly, listen. Guys, I know what Kobe Bryant looks like. Listen. Listen. Everybody, listen. Everybody, listen. I've never seen him make that facial expression. I honestly just looked for the most familiar name. Okay, listen. I didn't even know Kobe was an option. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't even know Kobe was an option here because I saw Allen Iverson. I was like, that name looks familiar. And then I just clicked it. Let me slow down. Listen, if I just had a little more time, listen. If I just had a little bit more time, no. Everybody here looks different. I just need to, okay, listen. I just need to look at the player for a longer time. This #1 overall pick helped the San Antonio Spurs capture their first title in 1999. Nick Anderson, Pau Gasol, Tony Parker, Tim Duncan. Tony Parker. Oh my. Few players were as tough on the court as which player shown here. That is not Charles Oakley. Who is that? I'm just guessing. That's Kevin Garnett, obviously. Are you familiar with the 90s star who's at the top of the basketball world before injuries? Injuries? Grant Hill. Mookie Blaylock. Grant Hill. Sure Hockey. Horace Grant. Oh.
Snow looks to drive, pulls up in the paint.
I'm not looking at chat until after I pick. Do you recognize a famous point guard who spent almost the entire decade with the Phoenix Suns? You might have seen this former 90s legend as an NBA analyst on TNT, but what's his name? Ray Allen, Kenny Smith, Horace Grant, Steve Kerr. Does this dunking machine have a face you're familiar with? I've never seen any of these names in my life. Dominique Wilkins. I've seen that name before. Famous NBA player, was a 4-time All-Star in the 90s. Who is he? Penny, I guessed. Can you recall the name of this catch-and-shoot guard from his days on the Phoenix Suns? Steve Kerr. Oh, bruh, of course it was Dan. Okay, Dimple. Did you watch enough basketball in the 90s? Not everyone is Steve Kerr. Well, I'm trying to find out which one is Steve Kerr. Stop saying Steve Kerr. Well, if I don't find out who Steve Kerr is, then I'm going to keep guessing Steve Kerr. Did you watch enough basketball in the 90s to know who the Hall of Fame player is? Latrell Sprewell, Horace Grant, Mitch Richmond, Derek Coleman. Ooh. The Detroit Pistons won 2 titles with this guy playing on their squad. Do you know him? He looks like a Vince Carter. Are you kidding me? What is the name of this big man who was on the Miami Heat? Was the first Miami Heat player to have his jersey retired by the franchise. This gotta be an iconic name. I've never heard of Glenn Rice. I've never heard of Vin Baker. I know it's not Larry Johnson. It's gotta be Alonzo Mourning. Were you a big fan in the NBA in the 90s to name this famous player who won 4 straight NBA titles? Kenny Anderson. Oh, Steve Kerr! There he is. That's Steve Kerr, chat. Okay. I identified this marksman from the 3-point line. Paul Pierce. Oh. 90 star who was named co-rookie of the year in 1995. Steve. Why are there so many players? Ended in controversy before he became a star in the NBA? Bro, he wasn't even in the NBA then. His name is Chris Webber. You recognize a small forward who's utilized for his offensive production? Huh. You could usually count on a double from which NBA player shown here? Nick Anderson, Allen Iverson, Vin Baker. Ooh. And that's more than we would have had before watching that YouTube video. And that is way more than we would have if we didn't watch that video.
Bye, bitch.
We're on the way up. I'm not a ball nowhere yet. But I thought we're done with the 90s. Now, okay, now everyone says, hey, how do you not know all these players? We're done with the 90s. We're done with the 90s. And then y'all are mad when I don't know all the players of the 90s. I thought we're done with the 90s. I thought we don't have to learn about the 90s. I'm really confused. I'm really confused. You guys are really confusing me. You guys are really confusing me. Let's see the most replayed spot. Allen Iverson. What? What the F? Iverson, wild shot, puts it in. Another circus shot from Allen Iverson. I want to be an NBA player. What? This is the real AI. How is he doing that? How is he doing that? He was the first one to wear a headband. I don't know why no one else is wearing a headband, because I know this keeps the sweat from dripping down your forehead. Keeps the sweat from dripping down my forehead. I think tonight I want to take a bath with Epsom salts. Players wear headbands? Wait, no they don't. Do they really? Do they really wear headbands right now? He had white guys wearing cornrows. Wait, I want to see. LeBron wears a LeBron headband? Bro, I know who Charles Barkley is now, guys. This is why no one wears headbands.
You wrong, man. LeBron, you know I love you.
LeBron wears a headband one time, and he gets clowned. That's not okay.
Come on home. Come on, it's over. But you're going to keep wearing that.
Okay, twin. I want to be on this group.
It started right here.
Why didn't they have this group anymore?
It did. It started right here.
These are only men allowed with microphones. Actually, I don't know if Charles should have a microphone. Oh, they do? Oh. The LeBron game is on right now. Oh, there he is. Okay. Okay, why does he have it on that far back? I think he actually might be hiding his hairline. I was gonna give him the benefit of the doubt, but like, that's not where I put my headband. Oh, they're editing it. I was really confused. I didn't know what was happening. I was like, how did it look like that? And then it changed. Let me let my cat in. I would like to present you guys with a halftime segment. I'd like to present you guys with the halftime segment, where I get my cat Ori to eat a Purr Pop for you guys. Ori! Purr Pop, Ori! Ori! Oh my gosh, he's so excited. I've lured him in here. Come on, Ori! I've lured him in here with the promises. Come on. Come here, Ori. Come here, Ori. Show them. His claws, his claws dig into my hand. Do you guys think he's bad or he's good? Let me know. He is yellow! He's good? I don't know. Oh. How many Purr Pops because I can't fit his cat tray anymore? He loves these so much. He's literally not with us right now. He's not present. He's not present. He's not here. Ori, I'm trying to let you savor it. I'm trying to make it last. If you bite it, Ori, it's gone immediately. And this is way cuter. I'm also trying to make it last for my own enjoyment. Because look at him. I don't want to cut that short. He does need to hit the gym. Try it. It's literally only freeze-dried chicken. I don't know how he loves it so much. It's just freeze-dried chicken. Oh my gosh. He's standing up. Guys, he's standing up. I've never seen him do this before. Oh my gosh, he was fully standing. Do it again, Ori. That was amazing. Go, Ori. Stand up for us, Ori. Ori! This might be his favorite activity ever. Ori! Ori! He's doing things he's never done before. Come on, Ori. Stand up for us. He literally grabs my hand. He grabs my hand to, like, keep me in check. He's not good. I'm trying to tell you guys, this is not a good kitty. He's so bad. That was his last Purr Pop. Did you love it, Ori? He's happy. He's happy. He's not, I promise you, he's not starving. I promise you, he's not eating like that because he's starving. He has lots of fat on him. Lots of fat storage. Ori, you're so cute. Guys, what if one day I get... What? He's getting yellower? I know. What if one day I get roommates and they don't like Ori? Because he's so bad. If I was trying to get a roommate, would you guys be roommates with me if I had Ori? Or no? You toss Ori out. Gulp, stop. Yes? No? Are you sure? What if Ori was bad and he scratched your things? What if he was not a good boy? And he meowed at you all the time? Depends. Oh, no one wants Ori. What if he just meowed at you all the time and he's not even your cat? Don't care, page roommate. Oh. It's not about me. This is not about me. Okay, sorry. I'm getting distracted because Ori's still on my desk. I'm getting distracted by the Ori. He's gonna lay here. I had to unplug my keyboard. Can't room with someone who don't know ball. Well, yeah, Ori doesn't know basketball, and I do. Wait, the game is... Wait, who's playing right now? And what... It's... Melody. You could have Ori. 2 cats, so I'd be cool, probably. Oh. Lakers versus Rockets. And it's 87 and 87? Ooh! Ori's biting my finger. It's close right now. Ooh. I'll come in and save it. I'll come in and save it. I'll come in and make sure someone wins. What's up? Why are you guys being mean to me? What is this clip? I'm scared. Andy told me he had a rage clip he wanted me to watch, and I assume this is it. I don't even want to know. I don't want to see rage today.
P-COVID. Listen, I was in my room. Headset.
Oh, this is about to be horrible.
Yeah, P-COVID. Listen, I was in my room. My girlfriend at the time was at work. You know what I'm saying? I put on my VR headset. I had some VR goons, gang. But I just had to try it out, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
I had to try it out. I had to see this, what the hype was about. That was the most regret I've ever had in my life. I sat there, bro. She probably gonna see this clip like, oh goddamn, what the fuck? But I'm sitting there in a pool on my nut, just like with a headset on. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with me?
Yeah,
gang?
that's.
This was the rage clip you needed me to watch so bad. This was the rage clip that you said I need to watch so bad. Are you kidding me?
Kawhi Leonard was...
Not true, Claw. He does know me. How a shy role player became an NBA legend. Melody, you're so lucky. He's so bad.
Wasn't always so shy and quiet. He was once full of love and laughter until one night, murder changed him. Here's the story of Kawhi Leonard.
Bruh, if I was Kawhi going to watch this video, I'd be mad as freak the way they freaking clickbaited, the way they just used that shiz for the hook of the YouTube video. Are you kidding me? He's in a long-term committed relationship. Oh, I know. And who do you think that girl is?
From a role player into an NBA superstar. Kawhi Leonard grew up as the youngest of 5 children, and at just 5 years old, his parents divorced. Confused. But even though Kawhi's mother took custody, it was his dad who was instrumental in Kawhi's sports career. Mark Leonard was a former football player, and he pushed Kawhi towards the gridiron. With a big athletic frame, long arms, and enormous hands, Kawhi...
I do not want to see her. No! Who is that? show me that ever again. Do not show me that ever again. The thing is, if he would have met me first.
I was a talented defensive back and
I
a
was
wide
probably like 5 when he met her.
But Kawhi gave up football as a high school sophomore to focus entirely on basketball. At first, his father was mad because basketball wasn't a safe bet. Kawhi was no prodigy like
13.
LeBron James, but Kawhi loved basketball more than anything, and that's when his work ethic came on full display. He'd stay late after every practice, sometimes shooting and dribbling up to 4 hours after everybody's left the gym. Then, during Kawhi's junior season, one night would change his life forever.
Wait, in
Just
high
as
school?
Kawhi was prepping to play a high school tournament, his father was finishing up his day at their family-owned car wash, where Kawhi worked every summer. And Leonard Sr. was more than excited to close the shop and go see his son play. It was a good day until a stranger walked into the car wash, approached Kawhi's dad, and pointed a gun at him. Just as Kawhi was approaching his school gym, he got a phone call. His father was dead. Just 24 hours later, his MLK High School had another game, and against all odds, Kawhi showed up and played. Emotionally distraught, Kawhi still finished with 17 points, but as soon as the game ended, he broke down, crying in his mother's arms. While some people would use such tragedy as an excuse to stop playing, Kawhi used it as fuel. His demeanor changed,
I didn't know
and
we
he
would
mostly
have
kept
clips
quiet
of
after
him
his
young.
father's death. He let his game do all
We
the
have
talking.
high school footage of Kawhi. I guess that makes sense. That's how it always works, isn't it?
Year, he led his team to a 30-3 record with 23 points, 13 rebounds, 4 assists, and 3 blocks on average, after which he was named California's Mr. Basketball. However, despite the obvious improvement in his game,
he's not. No. I don't mean it because he's old, but I guess every player they've been like having footage. Yeah, they have high school footage of every NBA player. That was what I was getting at.
Recognized name.
He's like 10 years older than you.
I'm best high school
19.
player in the country. Colleges who tried to reach him weren't too crazy about him either, as he was notoriously silent and wouldn't answer his phone for weeks. Nonetheless, he received an offer from UCLA, but Kawhi ultimately chose San Diego State because they guaranteed him a starting spot. As a freshman, Kawhi averaged 13 points and 10 rebounds, pushing the Aztecs to a conference title and the bid to the NCAA tournament. Leonard wanted to put his name in the NBA draft immediately after his freshman year, but his coaches advised him not to do it. Even though he was an excellent rebounder and defender, Kawhi couldn't shoot. He shot just 20% for 3, even though opponents often left him wide open, knowing that he can't hit an ocean from a boat. So
Ori, please
Kawhi
don't turn off
and
my
decided
computer.
to stay. In his sophomore season, he averaged 16 points and 10.5 boards with not great, but not terrible 30% accuracy
his come up
from 3.
arc.
San
He's
Diego
watching
State
us all.
repeated
He
as
probably
conference
is.
champions and would make it to the Sweet 16 before losing to future champs Kemba Walker in Connecticut. Kawhi was named a second-team All-American and put his name on the 2011 NBA draft. During the NBA draft combine, every scout raved about his physical attributes. 6'7", 225 pounds with a pterodactyl 7'3" wingspan and enormous 11-inch hands. Some of the biggest claws in the history of the combine. Everybody was drooling at his defensive potential, but nobody thought he'd ever become a polished defensive player. Kawhi was a classic tweener, not big enough to do damage in the post and not technically good enough to create from the outside with an unreliable shot. Kawhi dropped all
I want to be caressed.
the way to number 15 when he was finally selected by the Indiana Pacers. However, just moments after he was drafted, there was another
How does he
shock
have such
for
a
Kawhi.
cute
He was immediately
face?
traded to San Antonio for George Hill, a third-year point guard and Greg Popovich's favorite player. Popovich later
The
said that this
Spurs.
trade was the hardest decision he ever made because he knew he needed to get a great defender in the draft, but he wasn't sure that Kawhi's offense was going to pan out. They decided to roll the dice, and Leonard joined the Spurs, where he
think
would
they'll put his
immediately
laugh in
fit
this
in due
video?
to his work ethic and no-nonsense approach to basketball. As a rookie, Kawhi quickly started playing crunch time minutes, which is not something that Popovich usually does with the rookies. But Leonard's smothering defense soon guaranteed him a starting spot, and he even surprised with his shooting. Sure, he wasn't doing much with
So
the
what
ball
is
in his hands, but he was very effective as a
What is
spot-up
Kawhi
shooter,
best
shooting
at?
38% from 3. Still, Kawhi only took 6 shots per game, averaging 8 points, 5 rebounds, and 1 assist, and finishing 4th in
Defense?
Rookie of the Year voting. Greg Popovich said this about Kawhi after his rookie season.
Sitting
I think
out.
he is going to be a star.
Do you want to be timed out? Do you want to sit out too? Getting injured. Do you want to get timed out too? Do you want to sit out too?
At both ends of the court, he is a really special player. And what makes me so confident
join him
about
on the
him is that
bench.
he wants to be a great player so badly. And it didn't take long for the world to
Or
see
he's
what Coach Pop was
attacking
talking
me.
about. Kawhi improved his averages across the board in
Or
his
he's
second
biting
season,
my
taking smart,
wrist.
efficient shots and shooting 38% from deep on 3 attempts per game. But what was most impressive is how he increased his level of play in the playoffs, which is extremely rare for such a young player.
Hey! Oh my gosh, he's attacking me! Ow! Ore! Ow! Look! Ow! Ore! Ah! You are not good. I try to tell you guys Ori's not a good cat, and nobody listens to me. Ore! Ore! Go! Go, get out! All I did was have my hand on the mouse and he started attacking me. Ori, you're not a good boy. I'm gonna attack you back. I have sharp teeth too.
Leonard was the Spurs' best defender and their third best overall player behind Tony Parker and Tim Duncan. San Antonio lost just 2 games on their way to the finals, where they were awaited by the best player in the world, LeBron James and his Miami Heat. Kawhi guarded LeBron better than anyone in the NBA at the time and was the only person that could slow him down. When the Spurs won, it was because LeBron was shooting below 50%, largely thanks to Kawhi's long, disruptive hands. However, the Heat made adjustments and James started hitting shots from the outside. In the pivotal Game 6, when the Spurs were up 3-2, James orchestrated a miraculous comeback in the fourth quarter. Still, the Spurs had a 5-point lead in the final minute, and it seemed a lock that they would win the title, until
Danny Green picks up his second. Crowd obviously doesn't like it. As James misses on the first one. There's something bad about to happen.
He reacted to Kawhi Leonard checking into the game? Wait, I didn't know that LeBron is scared of Kawhi! Wait, I didn't know this!
Danny Green picks up his second. Crowd obviously doesn't like it. As James misses on the first one. There's something bad about to happen.
One of the biggest shots in NBA history took place and changed the narrative. In the overtime, the Heat prevailed and took the series to Game 7, which was again decided in the final minutes. Even though Kawhi took away his driving lanes, LeBron knew that he needs to make one jump shot for the win, and he did. James finished with 37 points, proving his status as the best in the world, and Miami stole the championship away from the Spurs. Kawhi averaged 15 points, 11 rebounds, and 2 steals in the finals, and he put the world on notice. He arrived on the big scene, but Kawhi being Kawhi, he didn't rest on his laurels. Leonard worked extremely hard in the offseason, further improving his shot and putting on muscle. For the 2014 season, his efficiency increased, but his numbers stayed virtually the same. However, that's mainly because the Spurs played an extremely team-oriented brand of basketball, where their best scorer averaged just 16 points, and nobody on the team played more than 30 minutes per game. San Antonio finished with the best record in the NBA, and Kawhi earned the nod to the second all-defensive team. The Spurs proved to be the best in the West, securing another finals with Miami. After the first 2 games, the series was tied at 1 apiece, and it seemed like we were getting another nail-biter, but Kawhi had other plans. He dominated in Game 3 with a game-high 29 points and stellar defense on King James. Even though LeBron made a ton of tough shots and actually had an extremely effective series, Kawhi bothered him every possession and didn't let him breathe. LeBron had no room to dribble. Leonard made it tough for him to even catch the ball and limited his touches. James had to work like hell.
He's guarding LeBron!
And LeBron knew that his best chance was when Leonard was out of the game, and that's where James was most aggressive. When Kawhi subbed in, we could see visible frustration from the King, because he knew that his points were going to be much harder to get. Game 3 turned out to be a blowout,
I gotta learn how to defend
Game 4
like that.
and Game 5. Miami had no answer to the Spurs' phenomenal ball movement, and many people believe that the 2014 Spurs played the most beautiful basketball ever. Even though Tony Parker scored 1 more point than Kawhi in the series, Leonard was named the Finals MVP due to his impeccable defense and astronomical shooting percentages. Kawhi averaged 18 points on 61% from the field and 58% from 3, and was the second youngest Finals MVP in NBA history behind Magic Johnson. During the Finals, due to his gigantic hands and the way they wreaked havoc on Miami's players, Kawhi got nicknamed the Claw. After the title, the Spurs quietly but noticeably gave the keys to the team to Kawhi. In 2015, Leonard led the Spurs in minutes, field goal attempts, and points per game.
Kawhi
However,
everything
his
he
offense
knows.
wasn't something people were talking about, because Kawhi was still making headlines with his defense. Leonard led the league in steals with 2.3 per game, and some of those looked like he was taking candy from a baby. San Antonio had the second best defense in the
this in the NBA, right?
Kawhi deservingly won the Defensive Player of the Year award. However, the Spurs lost in the first round of the playoffs to the Clippers, primarily due to poor performances from Parker and Ginobili. Kawhi did his part, averaging 20 points with excellent shooting numbers. Again,
who's this Giannis? Who is this? You're not the real Claw. You're not the real Claw. I'm plugging in my keyboard for this. Damn.
Just said, Mayor, that they want you to put up your left hand if you could.
Oh, they're huge.
Okay.
They're huge. I was looking at them. Seriously. Man,
Dang.
got some huge mitts, man.
That's just,
Look at that middle finger. Bro.
Dang.
This exhibit shows hand casts of the most famous basketball players in the world, and anyone can place their hand.
Dude.
To compare with NBA legends. As you move through the exhibit, the hand sizes go from big
Curry. Dang, so compared to everyone,
big to small. But when you finally reach Kawhi Leonard's imprint, it's shocking just how massive his hands really are.
It's LeBron hand.
$13-hour drive? Ori! Stop biting me! 13-hour drive? To the Basketball Hall of Fame? Kawhi just posted you on Twitter. He's so funny. He's amazing. He's so cool. He does that sometimes.
I hope you are finding sincere fulfillment in your streaming, and joy from all the growth you've experienced plus the people you've met in the past year. Thank you, Paige.
Johnny! Thank you! I hope you are as well! Ow, Ori! I hope you are as well! Thank you, I am finding fulfillment, and I have met very amazing people throughout the year. Why do cats bite you? I think he wants to play. I think he... Repost. LeBron. What do you do? What do you do? I'm missing the game. Where do I see this? He tied the game. Wait, I'm watching it right now. Can I play the audio? 101 to 101. Wait, you guys literally just said that they lost.
Holy shit.
Dang. Oh, I didn't know my mic was on. Sorry, guys. I can't show
what
the
a
game.
fucking Kobe ass shot.
The score is 101 to 101. Let me deafen before someone says a slur in here. Wait, it's tied. Wait, that's cool. 101 to 101. I don't know. A few minutes ago, people were like, "Oh, they're definitely lost." Whoa, whoa! They do this shiz? Oh yeah, my stream is someone's streaming in the Discord if you guys want to watch. Literally, there's a VC in the Discord. It's the one that people are in.
57 Shepherd starting tonight.
Oh, but it's not like updated. Like it's not. Ah! Whoa! What is this? Can I see the most recent stuff?
We are.
Oh no.
We are set to go.
I am not 5'9". I am not 5'9". I am not 5'9". They'll be there in a minute. Wait, did LeBron do something cool? Or did he just like, did he do something cool? Or did he just like do something? LeBron's alley-oop to Bronny steals Lakers Rocket game. This was an hour ago?
The jumper goes. Getting the Lakers some extra possessions here. The jumper goes. Bronny James. Bullseye.
No, not that one. No, but I just wanted to see what it is. I don't know if anyone posted yet. Wait, I want to see. Ori! Don't bite me, Ori!
And they're going to go with 1.2, it looks like.
Oh, it's still 101 and 101. They're down 3, about to lose, and LeBron hit a 3. Wait, that's tough. I do put my arm in his mouth, but he starts biting me first.
J.J. Redick did a great job there, putting LeBron James on Şengün, even though Jackson Hayes had to come help.
Wait, so there's 1 second. What do they do when there's 1 second left? I genuinely need someone to answer me. What do you do when there's 1 second left?
And couldn't punch it into the end zone here in regulation. Now the Lakers have a chance.
And if they run out of time, did the game just tie? Then what? I'm going to TwitchCon.
We'll go to the backcourt, and Shepherd James is there to greet him.
Oh, yeah.
Second body, Hachimura, and he turns it over.
No way.
Get it ahead for James. Slaps it over to Kennard. Lakers are down by 3.
No way.
It's good.
That's actually crazy.
Şengün. They will go to the back.
That's actually crazy.
Second body, Hachimura, and he turns it over.
Who's this boy getting pushed around by LeBron?
Get it ahead for James. Slaps it over to Kennard. Lakers are down by 3.
Bro, the way he went.
For the tie.
Oh my gosh.
Şengün. They will go to the.
Oh my gosh. It's going overtime? Okay, it is. Wait, I want to watch it. Okay, wait, guys, join in the Discord if you want to watch. I'll play the volume quiet. I can't show it on my screen because I think it's copyright. Ooh. He missed. Dude, it was close too. It was so close. It was actually so close too. That would have been insane. Go ahead, Ori. Ori's getting antsy. He wants me to go out there and play with him. Dang. He almost got it though. He can afford 1 miss on his conscience tonight, Drew. On his conscience. You definitely never seen the LeBron game winner versus Wizards? No, what does that mean? What does that mean? He's literally 80 years old, by the way. He's actually so toughness. I want to be 41 and on the Lakers. I want to be a basketball player. Actually makes me mad. It actually makes me so mad that I can't just be a basketball player. Do you know how annoying that is? I can't just be in the NBA. I'll give 5 subs if the Lakers win. LeBron! Wait, what number is his son? Pre-gifted. How long is it gonna take you to learn? I'll probably be in the NBA, in the WNBA in about 6 months. Maybe 7. His son is not playing. Oh. Well, dang! He's not gonna play in OT? Oh yeah, because you guys say he's not good. Because you guys say he's not good. Because you guys say he's not good. Day 1 of practicing for the WNBA. And it's just with middle schoolers at the court. Oh. Ooh, good pull. I don't know who's gonna win. I don't want to vote because I don't want to be wrong. Like, I want to be right. Like, I want to be correct. Also, do you guys want to talk about how cute Kawhi has been when we've been watching? Do you guys want to talk about how adorable he's been? We could talk about it. Oh, so overtime adds 5 minutes. No, it's okay. No, it's not okay. Not really. Y'all are mad and jealous that he's cute. Wait, it started. It started. The 5 minutes started. How often do games go into overtime? It's probably kind of often. How often? It's probably not that often. Here, I'll report it for you guys. 50-50. Oh. 50-50, somewhat. Yeah, definitely not 50-50. Wait, what happened to LeBron? Oh, he pushed him. Why did he push him? Uh-oh. No, he fell on purpose. Who's on the Rockets? Is there anyone on the Rockets that I know? Oh, no. Ooh. Oh. Kevin Durant. Oh, I know that name. I know that name. I know that name. Kevin Durant. Okay, I got it. I got it. Guys, I was at Walmart today. Walmart has such cute press-on nails. I'm excited for when I switch these out for something else. I got more aloe vera juice at Walmart. Oh, he just hit the... Oh, dear. Was that a fouling? Is that a foul? Those are... Yeah, these are press-ons. From Five Below. I'm so excited for when these are time to come out. And I'm gonna be a press-on girly. My nails... If y'all ever catch me with my nails empty or with chipped nail polish, you won't. I'm done having chipped nail polish. I'm gonna be the girl with the put-together nails. Favorite rookie? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, LeBron. Okay, pass that ball. Okay, good ball handling. Oh. Oh. Oh, is it 3? Wait. Wait, okay. Andy was saying if the Lakers win this game, then basically the Rockets are cooked. Thanks, Curve. Right? Because what? That's 3 out of 4? Right? I don't know. I don't know how it works. Yeah, it's like they're almost completely cooked. Lakers will be 3 out. So the Rockets need to win this. I have freaking cat fur on my lips. It like sticks to my lips and then my face. How do you miss from the free throw line? I've never missed that before when I do it, but I guess it's different for them. I guess it's different for them. Ooh, 105 to 101. Oh no. But 3 minutes is a lot of time. Yeah, you shoot over the backboard. The way I generally thought that was going in is still kind of shocks me. Oh. Okay. I'm actually just saying stuff. No, like I'm actually just saying stuff. I'm okay. Okay, 105 to 103, everybody. I know you guys need me to report. It's 105 the Lakers, 103 the Rockets. I know everyone's waiting for me to, you know, there's cat fur all over me. This page still buns at basketball. Dude, it's everywhere. I have a handful of cat fur. He's like a baby Jokic. Yeah, there's a small white boy here. Number 15. Oh! Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh! 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 What? Wait, the ball handling! The ball movement! That was crazy. That was crazy. I was able to recognize that was crazy. And LeBron did the no-look pass. He's just like that. That was crazy. Oh my gosh. Ball movement. That was good. Number 28 on the Rockets is Baby Jokic. Aww. Has there ever been this many people in the Discord call? I think we're probably getting close to a record. Close. Wait, now it's 107, 105. I look away for one moment. Comms died? Dude, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about Twitter comms being dead. I literally check Twitter comms. Like, it's so annoying the way that... Oh, it's so annoying. Okay, LeBron. Wow. I don't usually watch LeBron games because no one would ever tell me when they're on. Oh! Oh! LeBron! Oh! He fell on the cameraman! If you guys were the cameraman and LeBron fell on you, would you wash your pants afterwards? Yes or no? Twitter's evil, but I still use it. I know. I know. I know. Never know. I'm not. What? What? Wait, I looked away for 1 second! What happened? Get off LeBron! He got on LeBron's back. Why is he on LeBron's back? What did he generally think he was accomplishing by joining in? Like, why did he join in like that? Like, what did that have to do with him? No, like, generally, what did that have to do with him? He wanted to ride a goat. Are you kidding me? He was waiting for that moment. Man, I wish Twitch streamers could stream. Like, imagine just being able to stream these games. That would be so fun. Just show this on my screen. It would be so cool. Adapt does? How? You guys sponsored for him? Wait, is Adapt sponsored for him? Agented, you just have no motion. Yet. Okay, I'm watching this. I'm watching. 1 minute left. Oh, this is actually scary. I don't like this. I don't like this. He passed it back to LeBron. Oh! Oh! Ow, he got hurt. Ow. Ow. Scripted injuries. Okay. Dude, it must suck because basketball players just like regularly fall down. Like, even when you don't get a serious injury, just falling down on like a gym hurts. And you just have to deal with the fact that you just fell down. They get paid millions to fall down, I know. And then that makes it feel better. And then I don't care much anymore. Oh wait, the Lakers are gonna win. Wait, the Lakers basically won. They have a minute left? Don't jinx it. Am I not looking at the score and stating a fact? 109 to 105, 52 seconds? Like, I know what I'm talking about. This... I know what I'm doing. Okay. Okay. Somebody's got to shoot the ball. There's no time left. Oh, no. What? Ow! What was that? Oh, he did actually take it. The dude coming in to wipe the sweat.
And then there was the delayed reaction from Thompson. So he was trying to fend him off.
He didn't even get hit in the face! What? He didn't even get hit! He didn't even get hit!
So Shepard gets a free throw here. Missed it. I tell you what, it has just been a nightmare series.
Oh my gosh, that's so embarrassing! That's so embarrassing. No, he does not deserve an Oscar. An Oscar, because even I knew, I was like, that looked a little dramatic. Even I knew that looked a little dramatic. That was a bad... I've heard of flopping, but I didn't know you could do it that bad. I thought you got at least got to get hit. A little bit. Out. Wait, I'm sad. The Rockets look sad. Wait, I'm sad now. I want the Rockets to win now. I'm sad now. I don't want the Lakers to win. I don't want the Lakers to win anymore. They look so sad. My nail is bothering me, sorry. 35 seconds. It's a little late. Dang.
Their chemistry right now might be at the highest it's been all season.
Yeah, their chemistry does seem good by the way that they were... The ball movement, when they're passing it to each other, they seemed like they were locked in with each other. They had thoughts. They had thoughts between each other. Yeah, I know. I know. This is like... This is so perfect because now you guys can come to me for basketball knowledge. You guys can come to me for ball knowledge. Like, when there's a game on, if you guys have any questions, like when we're watching it, if you guys have any questions, just let me know. Just let me know when y'all have questions. Or need, like, an opinion, because the way I've been speaking today, it sounds like I'm ready to start giving my opinions. You're the last person I'm talking to. Okay, well, use the right to and then come back to me and say that again. How many seconds are on the shot clock? 20. 15. It's 15 seconds. It's 15 seconds. On the shot clock. Okay, it's 25 seconds on the shot clock. Bro, that's what I said. 24 seconds. No team has ever come back 0-3. Oh no, they just are missing every shot. I think it's the pressure. Ooh! Wait. It's not impossible. Oh, he got foul. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh.
And Smart is checking to see if he lost a chicklet.
Checking to see if he lost a tooth? Wait, does not everyone wear mouth guards? He didn't look like... Did he have a mouth guard in? Oh! Wait, he actually, like, banged his teeth on the floor. Wait, no, like, he actually did. Ow! Do you know who's commentating? No. Oh, he's, like, seriously worried. Oh, wait. Never mind. He has the money to get a new tooth. I don't care. I don't feel too bad. He can get a new tooth tonight. He can get... If he loses a tooth, he can get a new tooth tonight. Like today. And it's solid gold. Oh, no. Oh, he hit the cameraman again. That poor cameraman keeps getting just kicked and kicked. That is not the shot. Oh my goodness, Valentine, that is not the shot.
He's exhausted. This guy has played huge minutes, 47 of them tonight.
Yep.
And he has just run
9 seconds. Oh, he's real. His tooth is so cooked. The way he keeps going to grab it.
Has just been outstanding down the stretch.
Ooh. Ooh. He's doing trick shots. Marcus Smart. I'm going to keep my... Everyone, keep your eye on Marcus Smart. All right, keep your eye on him. Dan, wait, yes! You did say if the Lakers won, you'd gift. Thank you so much for the 5. Whoa, it's true. It's true. I forgot about that. Thank you so much, Dan. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wait, I feel bad for the Rockets. But LeBron did what he had to do. Heike wanted Lakers to win. Yeah, I'm not mad. Ooh, LeBron's making faces at us. Yeah, the jellyfish are real. I'm gonna eat them for dinner after this. Thank you, Anders. Yeah, no, the Rockets are getting a lot of air balls. 9 seconds. Oh gosh. He got caressed. It's funny because when bald guys have no hair on their head, that they just put their hair on their beard. And then it low-key does kind of even out, I'm not gonna lie. Like, it low-key does even out.
See the reaction here as Kennard, and yeah, you're right, LeBron calling for timeout, and Zach Zarba made the motion, pointing
the Kratos look literally. And then there's the beard. Then he just... He overcompensates the lack of hair with a really big beard. Hopefully he can grow a beard or it's over. Yeah. Sometimes. Yeah, Michael Jordan and Kobe looked good with no beard. So, either way. LeBron is the black Kratos. Yeah. You know what? Yeah. You know what? Yeah. Sure. Okay, Benji. Everyone, keep your eyes on Marcus Smart. Let's play these 7 seconds, guys. Let's play these 7 seconds.
So James will do it again from a similar spot. Guarded by
okay, LeBron. Pass the ball.
Deploying players in different areas, so James has options.
Not James acting like a point guard. Oh, no. Oh, what the? He just sat on his lap.
I like what he did there. He really thought about throwing that off of a Min Thompson.
What was he doing?
The
What was he doing?
He just said, no, I'm coming out of bounds. Ime Udoka uses his last time out. Listen, this one's over unless you do something really dumb right here.
Wait. He purposely put it out of bounds?
What happened at the end of
And then he sat on that guy's lap. And then he grabbed onto his jersey.
The only thing you can hope if you're
Not the other guy joining in like he needed to help. Did you guys see the other hand from the other guy pushing him off? He did not need to help anyone. He did not need help getting up. He was like, bro, you're not. You just wanted to touch LeBron. That should have been me.
everyone in this building felt, okay, it's there. Well, they got that rebound.
Is the coach telling the Rockets what to do with 3 seconds?
No pressure on the ball at all. Could have walked it across half court. I'm not sure, to be honest, anybody.
Okay. The stream is gone. Well. Well, the Discord streamer put on. Oh, Wemby! He put on the Spurs game. I guess we just take it that the Lakers won. I mean, it was over. It did have 3 seconds. I guess part of me just wanted to see the celebration. I thought, but the Spurs. Oh wait, the Spurs. Wait, 13-15. Wait, I love the Spurs. Wait, I love the Spurs. Yeah, Wemby's out, which is, I don't know if that's good because when I saw the Spurs, they lost, and Wemby was also out when they lost. Which is a little freaky frightening. A little freaky frightening. Do you guys like when I just say stuff acting like I know what I'm talking about? I think it sounds pretty good. I think it sounds pretty good. I sound pretty convincing, in my opinion. I have opinions starting now. That's the kind of thing I'm doing. Yeah. Da 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 da.
I don't remember.
Da 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 da. He's still on concussion protocol. That is true. That is very true. Dude, I'd be mad as freak being concussed right now. Who made him get concussed? Yeah, let's watch Steph Castle for this game because he's I'm rooting for him. Okay, guys. I'm gonna end stream. I'm gotten a little bit hungry. I need to go eat something. And I don't know how entertaining it is to watch me just narrate a game that no one needs to hear me. What is this? Me and the front office boys have been grinding the lab. New pitch, padded shiesty Wemby. True. Just put that on him and put him in the game. Put that on him and put him in the game. Put that on him and put him in the game. Put that on him and put him in the game. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. Ready to ride. Just got here, can't wait for the stream.
AutoZone.
Hey. Welcome. 8-year-old me outside my mama's room to tell her I lost my jacket at school.
The Phoenix Suns is the zone that he's in, brought to you by AutoZone. He has changed the culture.
Oh my gosh.
Of the Suns team. Now he does this every game for about 2 to 3 minutes. He will stare.
Me about to tell my mom I got a project due tomorrow and I gotta go to Jewel to go get a poster.
He's all alone. He's the man in the arena amidst all
I gotta go get a poster, Mom. I got a project due tomorrow.
To settle down his emotions and get focused. The Phoenix Suns.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Not okay. He's the one with the WP. I recognize him all the time because he has a WP on him. What is the W and P? I don't know. I'm gonna get an L and an R for left and right. Mom, I need construction paper. Oh my gosh, dude. Stretching my arms feels so nice right now. Okay, guys, thank you so much for joining me today. Today has been more of a deeper dive of like watching that long video and going back into the history. But next basketball stream, we'll go to the 2000s and then I'll watch more like random lore clips, random like funny like things. It'll be good. I'll figure out what we're gonna watch. Me and Andy will be cooking. We'll be cooking for the next one. Oh! I think, what's the day today? I think on Sunday I'm playing 2K with Rip It Randy, and he actually knows how to play 2K, so he's gonna teach me about basketball and 2K while playing, and it's actually gonna be a good 2K because I'll actually have someone helping me. I think that's gonna be on Sunday. See, I don't even know what TNC is. Yeah, we could definitely tap in with like more individual players and stuff. And yeah, get in the 2000s. I do want to see the 2000s era really bad because I know the 90s did feel a little bit like irrelevant by this point. Like I was like, dang. Like it was interesting, but it did feel more relevant like to what current day, obviously. But I think it was still worth. I think it was still worth watching. Watch The Last Dance. Is that on? Is that like a thing? The Last Dance. It's like an actual documentary. That looks fun to watch. I wouldn't be able to watch that on stream, but I would actually watch it by myself. Hi, Maddie! Maddie, I'm so sorry you just joined. I'm about to end. Can't really learn about the Tatum and Luka. See, I don't know about Tatum and Luka, but we're going to figure it out. Yeah, I do want to watch The Last Dance. That sounds fun. Dude, there's cat fur. That's where I keep getting it from. It's on my mic. Thank you for the 50 bits. But that's all for today's stream. And if you watch this on YouTube, thank you for watching. The basketball videos have been doing so well on YouTube, so thank you all. Wait! Before I go... Oh. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, everybody. Wait. Everybody stop. Everybody stop it now. I have to do something. Give me fever. Oh! Sorry, I'm back. I'm back. Before I go, I wanted to remind you all that today's stream was sponsored by Elf Cosmetics. Thank you guys so much for watching, and let me show you guys, no way, let me show you guys 2 of their new skincare products that I have been absolutely loving, which is the Thirst Burst Pore-Fecting Toner and the Thirst Burst Drops for dewy and brightening on your skin. Now let me tell you a bit about the toner first. So the toner is a product, if you've never used a toner, if you know how to use a toner, blah blah, you know, but you wash your face, you get your toner, okay? And that's the first thing after you wash your face. Toner. What this can do is this is going to help to exfoliate your skin, and it's going to help your skin become plump and dewy and juicy. So it's going to exfoliate while also hydrating your skin, which is very important because you don't want to just straight exfoliation every night. So this is good for daily use to add to your skincare routine. What I do with my skincare routine is I use face wash, I use toner, I use the dewy drops here, which are the Thirst Burst drops. The Thirst Burst drops, and then moisturizer, and then sometimes I use a retinol every other few nights. And then now I used to have a niacinamide serum, but the Thirst Burst drops already have that 5% niacinamide, and it's with the hydrating hibiscus complex. So this is kind of a 2-in-1 where I don't even need to use the separate. Which we got sold. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, so I don't even need to use my separate niacinamide because this is 2-in-1. It has everything I need to be perfect in my skincare routine. And look at how cute the packaging is. Look at how cutesy. And toner always lasts me a really long time, so this should probably last a fat minute. And they have their $5 Squeeze Me lip balms, which I have been absolutely loving. They come in all kinds of different scents that all smell very delicious, exactly as advertised. This literally smells like vanilla frosting. And I absolutely love it. And they're only $5 each. You could get one in a single pack, or you could get them in a duo pack. And they are just great. And I always tell you guys, I'm very sensitive with my lip products, but these do not bother my lips at all. And yeah, I just wanted to show you guys these products. ELF stands for eyes, lips, face. Is it edible? Well, you probably shouldn't eat a whole tube, but like if it goes in your mouth, you're gonna live. Nilla Wafer, you did miss the NBA reactions, but the video will be on YouTube and the VOD will be up. But yeah, these products are very amazing. You can get ELF with the link that is attached to my video. My stream. There should be something around that says ELF. And you can buy the products there. And yeah, if you try them, let me know. Let me know if you like them. Let me know how it is. I have no complaints. They're great for my acne prone skin, and I love them. I love watching VODs. Dude, you're crazy. I've never watched someone's VOD before. That's why every time someone's like, oh, I watch your VODs. Oh, girl, put the VOD up. I'm like, whoa. You actually watch that? We all just bought ELF. I know. Stop, Darmok. And they're like, oh my gosh, this commercial's really long. We will be watching this VOD. Watching VODs for psychos? I guess not, though. I used to think I'd be wanting. See, that's a thing of why I never want to watch VODs, is because I'm like, dude, I just feel left out. Because I feel like I would want to chat and I can't even chat. You know what I mean? I think that's the main reason why I don't watch VODs. Is because I'm like, half the fun is chat. Well, I do lurk a lot, so I don't know. We ain't watching the VOD? Yeah, we are watching the VOD. Yeah, we are. Wait, OG, thank you so much for the 2 subs. Thank you, OG. Thank you. You guys are amazing. You guys are so sweet. I'm gonna go eat some food. I probably shouldn't eat too much because I literally have not been. I had 3 bowls of Cinnamon Toast Crunch today. Snowman, I know, right? It's so amazing. I had 3 bowls of Cinnamon Toast Crunch today. I'm not kidding. Well, it was like 1 full bowl, and then like a on top of the milk refill, and another on top of the milk refill. So it's like 3 full bowls. It was probably added up to 2 full bowls. Yeah. I don't know. Bulking season, I see. Okay. Well, at least I went to the gym today. I did the treadmill. I'm getting better at doing my freaking treadmill. I do 2 miles a lot faster. 2 miles used to take me like 40 minutes on incline. I would incline and walk. But now the pace I'm going, I could do like 2 miles in like 30 minutes, like kind of fast walking with some jogging. But obviously I know that's not good. But I'm getting there! I'm trying to prepare in case I have to box someone, unironically. But we're gonna be rating Big Cocoa Buns. She's amazing. She's literally in China right now. She's doing an IRL in China. So if y'all want to go to China today, join the raid to Big Cocoa Buns because she's in China and it's daytime, which I'm not really able to understand because here it's nighttime. You gonna play Katie 1v1 next? I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. No, she's literally in China right now. Which is so cool. She's also so fun. And I am starving. So thank you guys so much for coming. Have a great night, everybody. I will see you guys, if not tomorrow, then the next day. Bye, guys. La 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 la.